Just a bit. Maybe a little bit low. This will most likely be a shorter stream because I will most likely go for until the server closes, which will probably be around 12 o'clock. But honestly, even though the server time usually goes until 4, but we'll see. Usually whenever they have a version end, just cuts off at 12. You know. But we'll see whether or not that's true this time. As soon as it loads in, I'd want to jump into things, get back into the story so that I can unlock the event. The one that I left for last is, of course, the one that can stick around afterwards, though without the limited time reward. Oh, I forgot that I shifted it from my phone to where that I left it there. Oh, it's gonna do the thing where it goes out. My ping, man. Get rid of this so that it's perhaps not confused by being on 2 devices. So, how you doing, Internet? I'm B-Nuts. Welcome to the stream. Welcome back to Honkai Star Rail. Gonna do one of the events while it's still up, probably in the final 2 to 4 hours of it. 1 hour, probably. The ping is still way too high. And hopefully it will load in. And then I can proceed. It is tempting to just use my phone, but... And then... I have to deal with other stuff. Okay, now the ping is proper. If there's one thing that's
Haven of memories.
bothered me about
Every touch, every moment.
the Penacony story is that it's incredibly easy to get spoiled by different things, or through different things. So when it comes to, you know, Firefly, and when it comes to Robin, drip marketing on them, definitely a source of being spoiled.
How does it feel to be in business with Aventurine? I bet you're not used to it.
I hate his smarmy attitude.
That's just his style. All or nothing is his mantra. He's always cozying up to his clients while egging them on to undertake some dangerous assignment with him. But everyone has their merits, so I won't comment further.
Can we trust him?
But Aventurine's luck has always been good. He's always closed all his cases without a hitch, and basically never lost a gamble. Which is why, on the issue of retaking Penacony, I'm watching with keen interest.
So his record is good. Works only when all parties' interests are aligned.
Of course. It's business after all. What's important is where you're seated at the table.
But what shape is the table in?
As for the two cases, apologies, but I don't have much info on them either. All I can do is ask you to keep digging for more details.
Well, absolutely do that. Is it just an NPC design? Then again, Star Rail, quite a few of the NPC designs have looked pretty good.
We're carrying out our captain's orders. What do you want?
We made a mistake last time, and we're working hard to rectify it now. We don't have time for anything else. Surveilling the IPC executive Topaz, ensuring that she stays put at the Reverie Hotel during her time on Penacony. We've got the right one this time.
You don't have the right one this
So
time.
that's it. They were the pair who were after Firefly at the time.
Meet again.
It's you again. Back for more trouble? We're not afraid of you this time.
Well, spit it out. Stop bothering us if you've nothing important.
So you know each other. Why do you keep running into people you've beaten up before?
It's my curse. I've got business with your captain. Where is he? Needs you to pull some records for me. For official business, or when's our lunch break? Hungry?
That's right. We're investigating a murder for the family. Can we speak to your captain about the case?
Well...
Hey! The security officer instructed everyone to shut their traps before he returned from Dream's Edge.
Where's Dream's Edge? We'll meet him.
What murder? You'd better stop spouting nonsense.
Yeah, that's right. We have nothing to report. Please leave.
Looks like they're not going to cooperate. But they did at least tell us that the captain is at Dream's Edge.
That they did.
Why don't we just look for the security officer then? It's probably Gallagher, the one she mentioned, right?
Well, let's go to where Gallagher is. I guess Dream's Edge is within the dream. We're having this transition again.
Such tight security. I bet they're stumped by the case as well. Gallagher. Gallagher. Where could he be?
I only have 3 people in my team right now. I can heal her up while I'm here. Alright, let's go look for the man.
Constructing dreams is something sacred. Dreams are supposed to be confusing.
Miss Claudia's here.
Apologies. The Bloodhound family is running an investigation up ahead. No unauthorized personnel allowed.
We're also on the investigation.
On a minute. I think I've seen you before. The gray-haired one.
I'm Brianna.
How much trouble have you stirred up exactly on Penacony?
Enough. This ain't it, Chief. We've got the wrong gallery. That's right. It's a me, Clucky.
Not possible. It was you the last time, yelling about some clockwork friendship while beating me up with that silver-haired girl.
I'm the silver-haired girl.
I'm not letting you get by this time. Please leave, or I'll have to get on my knees and beg you.
Huh? What kind of heinous crime have you committed now?
You're not
Hold
even
on,
looking.
sir. We have documents authorized by the family that would aid your investigation. If it wouldn't trouble you, could we see this Mr. Gallagher?
Who exactly is this Gallagher you keep talking about? There's been a few people mentioning this name. Even the one with the gray hair.
He didn't send you all here?
It was the security officer who dispatched us. That's all I can divulge.
They never said Gallagher, did they?
Will do. He's the one we've been looking for.
Sorry, no can do. The boss said that since it's a matter of the family's reputation, no one's allowed through. Everyone, please leave.
We're really sorry for troubling you. Let's think of another way.
Another way. That's it! Didn't they say something about that? Can you perform it again?
Candy Bees is very
Not
funny.
bad if we're resolving a misunderstanding, please.
Really wants us to, huh?
Sorry, no can do. Everyone, please leave.
In the Brown family member I've met before, and you know he's very uptight. You're also aware that principles sometimes don't matter when a person is in a good mood. I would prefer to keep him calm, but currently he's calm, or so it says.
Let me see what time it is now. Whoa, it's this time already. What time to clock out? And no one's gonna stop me.
A principled member of the Bunham family laughed heartily and left the scene.
Huh?
This clockwork trick of yours, it's kinda dangerous.
That's why I said I can't abuse it.
At least he won't be getting in our way again. Let's go find that Gallagher and ask him the intricacies of the case.
I was wondering what all the commotion was. Huh. Oh, it's you guys. Welcome. Since you made it here, what can I do for you?
Hello, Mr. Gallagher, sir. Judging from your tone, it sounds like you were expecting us.
Miss Himiko, you're too polite. There's no need to call me sir.
Mr. Gallagher, You even know my name.
He's well
Of course I
informed.
do. You folks are from the legendary Astral Express and honorable guests of the Watchmaker. I had an encounter with this
Pentagon.
lady in the golden hour. I remember that little silver-haired girl was there too.
Yeah, we're kind of here to talk to you about her.
I'm sorry for what happened to that kid.
Exactly what the family has ordered us to investigate.
This is also the reason why we've come to visit you, Mr. Gallagher. The Express can't just overlook the death of that child. So we've decided to help the family get to the bottom of it, in the hopes of getting justice for her.
The Nameless involved with the family. What an unpredictable twist of fate.
Among other things.
Why? What's wrong with the family?
It's nothing. On Penacony, everyone loves the family. No
And
matter how
off it.
much one resists the beautiful dream, when the time comes, they too will find it hard to let go. Who wants to leave a warm nest? Just idiots, little kids, and inebriated fools.
What? In the nest or out of it? I guess
Mr.
Aldous would have to.
Gallagher seems to be getting at something.
Well, you got it wrong. I'm not. You want to discuss the case? Sure. Come with me. This is not a good place to talk. Let's go elsewhere.
He has interesting ways of saying things, doesn't he? Going back to adventuring, I just want to advance the plot. Definitely a big difference in load times.
Even after that chilling tragedy, this dream is still running effortlessly.
Oh, he's still with Ekron.
Other than the family of the Harmony, it's hard to imagine any other power in the universe that could sustain a building of such magnitude.
The family itself is a huge, perfect building. Like a living idol.
Interesting
Each member
that
of
she
the family
knows.
sees themselves as a piece of the divine puzzle, revolving around a singular core and a shared ideal. Under their command, they loyally fulfill their roles, offering themselves while also receiving sustenance in return.
What the relationship with the Harmony is?
An
Or
interesting
is like,
analogy. Perhaps that's why Penacony's beautiful dream has persisted for so long.
But the human body has its limits, and so does the divine's.
That doesn't sound like the kind of comment a Galaxy Ranger would make.
Just pointing out the facts. Mr. Yang will definitely have a better sense of what's going on than I do.
Why do you say that, Miss Acheron?
The beautiful dream is crumbling. But not because of a particular eon, a particular faction, or a particular visitor. Its collapse stems from a certain inevitability of human nature. The family refuses to acknowledge this, and it has ultimately backfired and become a catalyst.
so the collapse was
As
inevitable?
people immerse their souls in the dreamscape, where consequences and pain cease to
Chikan.
exist, and only ease and pleasure prevail, they draw closer and closer to necrosis. Regardless of the perceived bliss, death looms as the inevitable conclusion. Also, this necrosis will diffuse and spread. One piece of the puzzle's mutation will eventually cause the entire building to shake, break, and crumble.
Okay.
In the
Perhaps.
end, the dreams that people built in the name of freedom became the cage that imprisoned them. I'm sure you've gained a lot from this trip, Miss Acheron. Are you willing to share your findings with me?
I guess they have to shut it down occasionally to allow it to rebuild.
Of course.
It's like when people sleep.
That's if I remember.
She does have memory issues. Says this as her hand gently rests on the hilt of the sword. And then quickly lets go in the blink of an eye.
Don't mind me. It's just a habit. Owing to events in the past, I've become easily forgetful. It's only when this sword is unsheathed that those hazy memories start to become clearer.
Take your time.
That should do it. I vividly remember everything that occurred on Penacony. Ask away.
Regarding the moment of daybreak.
The moment of daybreak. I've heard that's where the Dawn Factory, which processes the foundation of the dreamscape, is located.
Behind the dreamscape's song and dance stand many imagination factories. Workers create all kinds of whimsical works day in and day out in their dreams. Then they return to reality and sleep on a narrow bed in a room. A far cry from luxury. They say it will suffice. Experiencing the bizarre and motley dreamscape is the best reward. There I encountered a young woman who had just come of age. The perfect time to indulge in beautiful dreams. Her greatest wish was to one day move to the golden hour and see the magnificent garments she had woven with her own hands.
I wonder who that is. It's not Black Swan, and it doesn't sound like Firefly.
For certain reasons, her wish was difficult to fulfill. But I managed to bring her a garment.
The Gilded Hour.
It's said to be Penacony's currency center.
Yes. It is a fortress-like financial city, the economic heart of the dreamscape. The Pepeshi people of the Alfalfa family are there to keep it running, sending blood that is made from money everywhere on Penacony. Everyone there is exquisitely dressed and always in a hurry. The greatest wish of the local Pepeshi people is for their future generations to work in the Gilded Hour.
Interesting that she gives some background and a wish about all
I've
things she
never
could
met
talk about.
anyone who was willing to talk. I could only stand at the crossroads, watching crowds of people hurrying like the wind through the jungle of steel, only to deposit the alfalfa credits that they'd earned into the bank's vault. I don't know if they would open the vault door, but before I left, I witnessed a well-dressed Pepeshi person plummet from the sky, while those around him continued on their way, unfazed.
Someone reached their breaking point. The blue
I
hour.
hear the blue hour is very romantic. Do you have any tales to share?
Perhaps Mr. Yang has heard. There is a large boat called the Eventide, anchored along the Sea of Dreams, where soft music and dancing persist endlessly every night.
Maybe that's where she danced with Black
I
Swan.
ran into a wizened lady there. She was at the dock, waiting for her long-departed lover to return, waiting for countless hours within time that stood still. In the humid sea breeze, she spoke of her own youth. Like many who desired wealth and love, they came to Penacony to pursue their dreams. Alas, her lover's consciousness was lost in the dark depths of the Sea of Dreams.
Oh, he never woke up, huh?
Finally, she suggested we continue our conversation on a boat in the shallows. I agreed and boarded the boat with her. But she never said anything. Her eyes absent-mindedly gazing at the horizon for what seemed like forever.
She's stuck.
Finally, we retreated to the beach.
Moment of the dusk.
Dreamscape of chic, luxury, and consumerism, the moment of dusk. My companions have been there too.
Then you all must have seen those who are attempting to realize their dreams. Or have realized them. Scattering money as if it were dust and betting it on all or nothing.
Adventure's kind of place.
Everything has a price. And everything can be bought or sold. Even dreams themselves. I saw an Intellitron there, who was preparing to auction himself. When someone wins a bid, under stipulated periods and rules, he would do the buyer's every bidding, becoming that person's very possession. That Intellitron had been auctioned off a dozen times. and I participated in his 13th. That was the grandest banquet I had ever attended. But never again did anyone cast another glance at him. This time around, there were no successful bids for him.
Oh.
This is what I've seen and heard along the way. Someone once said to me, Kanekoni wasn't like this a long time ago. Nor should it be. I've traveled through the reality and dreamscape of the planet of festivities. Watched the tides of night rise and fall when time stopped for people. Where the spirits of the rich and impoverished remain forever fixed on their own scales. This is why I think the collapse of the beautiful dream is inevitable.
There might be a way to change everything.
Perhaps. But if this is indeed the world that people desire, if this is precisely why life chooses to slumber, should we still seek to change it?
Miss Acheron, now it's my turn to share a story with you. There was a man from my homeland who, at a time when the world was grappling with deep, unhealable pain, made a choice. He wove together the dreams of everyone in the world, linking people's dreamscapes, and shouldered.
I was gonna say the spiritual Adam.
From this, he created a giant, a spiritual Adam.
Yeah, Kevin did some amazing things.
Since that moment, the giant stood between heaven and earth, becoming the pillar of the world's existence. As a price, those who found it hard to move forward, who could not advance, forever lost their future. They slumbered in a dream, devoid of disaster and pain, living out their days peacefully in the man's created utopia. And it is because of the wishes of those people who wished not to awaken that this spiritual Adam became unbreakable.
Those who would became our support and allowed the three to break it.
And yet, you stand here right now. Which also means that man failed.
He didn't just fail, but he also succeeded.
Because people must always move towards the future. Even if human weaknesses make them pause when they truly cannot move forward, humanity will eventually seek a way to save itself. And that man, he was never a failure. Like everyone in that world, he etched the possibilities of human nature into his heart.
One thing I don't like about the way Welt is voiced here is always sounds like he's saying one or two words at a time in a sentence, whereas he should be saying them together.
He was
as their
the sun chaser of legend, soaring towards the
as
sky
it's,
and embracing his final victory with
written.
his fall. He ascended to heights uncharted, only to come face to face with the sun, a place not visited by anyone before. His wings would melt because of it, only for him to fall into the sea, and after that,
But it was what he wanted.
countless others would surpass him, soaring to even greater heights.
A fitting metaphor for the Nameless's trailblazing spirit.
Not just a metaphor, though. Also one of the ones who did surpass him. Look kind of like Acheron.
Thank you, Mr. Yang. I know what you wish to confirm. The universe has innumerable similar, yet different worlds. In these worlds, there are innumerable people who look alike, yet don't. I, too, have embarked on journeys, encountering old friends with familiar faces on different worlds, witnessing their destinies follow paths similar to mine. So I will tell you, even if not completely similar, the story you just told It overlaps with my past. And within that abyssal dream, I ended that man's life. Alone.
You also ended the end with the origin.
I am not who you think I am. Nor will my home be as fortunate as your world.
Yeah, Izumo is gone after all.
I am sorry.
Devoured by Ix.
It's fine. I don't mind, so long as I can alleviate your suspicions.
There's something I still wish to know, Miss Acheron. Under that representation of the hunt, exactly what sort of power is it that has motivated your solitary journey thus far?
Mr. Yang, before answering that question, I wish to continue the previous topic.
Oh?
I like your analogy very much. Indeed, birds are born to fly. But in a distant past, their ancestors could only gaze at the sky in envy.
Birds and flying is something that's come up a few times in MiHoYo's games. In Genshin, it was the first birds learning to fly with the wind. And in Honkai Impact, there was a bit where Kevin discusses with a philosopher why and how birds can learn to fly. Is it because they can or because they must?
They saw that faraway ray of light from above the heavens, piercing through the clouds and blanketing the earth. And so, time and time again, generation after generation, the birds spread their wings and took to the sky, attempting to touch its ceiling. All because the sun was there.
She's mentioned the sun a couple of times, but not the moon. Which is interesting considering Kiana's association with the moon.
Then, what if the last bird finally soars into the sky, only to realize that the end of the light is not the sun, but darkness?
The end referring to Ix. Or because it was kind of like a
Why
black sun.
exactly do we even walk towards the light?
Because it's aspirational. Also, she is asking questions exactly like Shirokami Oni asked in Kyoden. And Oni has a bit of a more pessimistic line about salvation than Kevin does in the Elysian Realm concept trailer. Oh. Going to Black Swan now. You gonna answer that?
Long time no see. Having fun on Penacony? Acheron?
She is not Acheron. Who are you?
This voice, it's not Constance. Could it be her companion?
Though I don't know exactly what you are, or what you're up to, my bullets will find you. Until then, you best find a casket store on Penacony and ask the owner to reserve a good quality casket for you, imposter.
Ooh, trying to expose Acheron, are you?
Imposter? I see. She gave my whereabouts to someone who's tracking Acheron too. Who are you?
Huh? Did I make a mistake? Who the heck are you?
I'm the Garden of Recollection's memo keeper.
Not bad. This is the kind of tough challenge I like. You that imposter's bodyguard? Never mind. It's fine. I'll leave a round for you. So get that forehead clean and wait for me.
Ain't gonna wait.
I don't know what you're talking about, but you know Acheron, the Galaxy Ranger, yes? I have something to ask you.
Are you asking me to write your will? Sure. Go ahead.
Not quite. I only want to ask, how exactly did she become a Galaxy Ranger? She's clearly not a path strider of the Hunt, but you are, aren't you? Tell me, what's Acheron's deal?
What's the deal?
Sure. Heck, never thought I'd come across an ally. What a stroke of luck. Well, I'll be on Penacony soon. Memo Keeper, go buy a bottle of Asdana's White Oak and warm it up, and I'll raise a glass to you. That lady's passed. Well, nobody knows. But if all you want is a simple answer, sure, you best get a chair and take a seat. That woman, named Acheron, is an emanator who should not exist.
That picture reminds of the trailer for her, except this has lots of water instead of a cityscape. To explain that comment, that he made self-annihilators, or emanators of Ix, do not exist because Ix doesn't have the will to do stuff like make emanators. And yet, some people that follow into their shadow do become emanators. No, the ones that don't go completely mad or aren't swallowed by him somehow. I hope these coming sections are short.
You look pale. Or is that also part of your act?
I didn't think you'd have the nerve to show yourself.
I thought this was exactly what you wanted. After all, I faithfully fulfilled my duties as you instructed. Just tell me if you can't hold on any longer.
So, the genius of the Council of Mundanites wants to be my Undertaker now. What an honor.
Yes, and I'm pretty sure the people at the Strategic Investment Department would love to be notified of your death in due time. But let's not forget, you won't be seeing them, because I'm the manager of this task.
Great. Then tell your people that Aventurine is ready to go in 17 system hours.
Oh, you've got a lot of nerve. How exactly do you plan on completing your task while your hands are tied by the Harmony?
Well, my conversation with Sunday convinced me that there's a traitor in the family. That they hold the secrets of Penacony. So, I took the opportunity to set everything in motion. I even managed to recover the gift money. Things haven't gone this smoothly since I walked through the doors of the Reverie. Now I'm only one step away from victory. Let's just wait and see.
Sounds like a very elaborate way of saying that you failed.
That's all I can say. Have you forgotten, Doctor? You betrayed me. Go. Do what you must. I look forward to the sight of the IPC fleet surrounding Penacony. You've achieved what you desired, haven't you?
That's true, but what's your plan? Did you conceal an orbital support beacon in that gift money bag?
Well, who knows? Maybe that's why I'm handing out cash even when I'm about to bite the dust.
You are indeed a gambler. An insane one at that.
Gamblers are insane.
Who knows?
Fine. Here, take this. Open it when you're on your last legs. You'll thank me.
What's this? Medical advice?
And he's gone.
You catch on pretty fast, Doctor.
The harmonious ripples again.
Asking me to solve a case without giving a single clue. How typical of you, you wing-headed scoundrel. But the way you're all on edge about that stowaway, it's just as I guessed it would be. As for now, let the rain of wealth from the IPC fall evenly on everyone.
What is he up to? Distribute gems and ask around for clues regarding the stowaways. Stowaways?
Would you be willing to support my performance? And keep the Song of Beauty alive in the cosmos?
The beauty, huh? Here, I got these gems for you.
Wow, how fabulous! But why would you give such a wonderful gift to a random stranger like me?
Just 'cause.
Well, you see, I can't bear to see anyone in this sweet dream suffering from poverty.
That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much, sir. If you ever get the chance, please, feel free to come by and indulge in my singing.
Sure thing. Oh, by the way, do you happen to know anything interesting about death?
Death? That's a pretty scary topic, and it doesn't really match the mood of this sweet dream.
She knows nothing.
I'm a tabloid reporter collecting ghost stories in Penacony. As you know, the more chilling...
Well, if you're up for some gossip, it's not about death, but there have been some rumors about a guest at the reality hotel who fell into a deep sleep and didn't wake up. It was like they were in some sort of coma. Nobody knows what caused it, but luckily the customer eventually regained consciousness. Well, all customers are under the protection of the family after all.
Thank you. This will make for a very juicy headline. May Shipe protect us.
GP, huh?
Unexplained
That's it.
coma. That's actually what happens to your body if your brain dies in a dream. But unfortunately, the customer ended up waking up in the end.
Well, they were fine, and that doesn't align.
I can feel something inside my head. Is the harmony starting to kick in?
The world has truly lost its way.
Hello, bro. Got these gems for you.
You... Wait. I get it now. This is some sort of prank show, right?
No cameras.
You youngsters are always looking for a quick way to get an audience. But you know what?
A great show will start soon, old man. But before that, I need to ask you something. Do you know where I can find death in this dream?
Ah, I see. Another fearless youngster looking for death, huh?
Another?
Let me give you a piece of advice. Don't death. Not even remotely innovative. I bought it from Dr. Edward. He claimed it was some exclusive fancy schmancy stuff. Now, what the effects were awful. First, some monster covered in eyes stabs you in the gut. And then all you see are blurry glimpses of buildings and lights. The sky was spinning so fast it almost made me puke.
But that includes something unto death.
Is that all?
Yeah, what else can you expect? Don't put too much stock in the Penacony movie industry. They even call this junk groundbreaking art. Can you believe it?
What a joke. Well, I'll leave you be then. I hope you have a wonderful day. A monster covered in eyes. That sounds like the Memory Zone meme. But buildings and lights... I don't think those have anything to do with death. The disturbing voice in my head. It's getting closer.
Archie?
Simple liquor. A blissful reprieve. To drown 1,000 sorrows. Let worries leave.
Yeah, I got these for you.
Oh? Oh. You're giving these gems to me? Didn't expect to meet.
Just dream
or
gems.
Are you just pitying me? Well, it really doesn't matter. As long as I have Soul Glad, that's enough. This is just a dream after all.
You really shouldn't drink so much Soul Glad, my friend. It's not good for your health.
Alright, what happened?
Oh. Maybe I really should quit. But not before meeting the Devil of Soul Glad.
What's that mean?
Devil of Soul Glad?
No, even he doesn't.
Elaborate.
Yeah. They say it loves to appear to drunk people, especially the ones who are passed out on the side of the road.
And they're too drunk to see it.
Yeah. Very funny indeed. Thank you. Does everyone have to go through so much torment before joining the family? Darn it. Now I just want to dig out.
Who cares if everything's full of
What does she have? Food. I can't play this here, can I? This luck doesn't really change anything, does it? Don't I have an item that changes luck? Where did I put it? Yeah. Which one is a special? That wasn't special at all.
Take care, my friend. If you ever find yourself in danger, remember that the hounds are always ready to help.
Here are some gems. The expression on this hunk of a man was complex. If he were looking at a mud-soaked sparrow, and with a fly nearing its hunt.
You don't look good, my friend. If you need assistance, I can contact the hotel and have them wake you up forcefully.
That won't be necessary. I have some business to attend to. But thank you all the same.
All right, then. If you ever need help, don't hesitate to reach out to us hounds.
Well, actually, I do need a favor. As the most outstanding hound in Penacony, have you come across any stowaways recently?
Stowaways? How could there be stowaways in Penacony? We've never had anything like that before.
All right. Good luck with your work then. What was I even thinking? Family would never share intel with the IPC.
Zanka?
You want to talk to me? Sure, but nothing too sensitive, okay?
Here, I have these for you.
Wealthy people have fancy ways to enjoy this dream. But to be honest, I've never seen anyone who gives out money to others like you.
It's a special case.
So, are you trying to be the prince from the tale, handing out his gold leaf garment and melting his lead heart in the fire?
I'm flattered. I'm no prince, and I just thought these gems would help you speak. So, as an investigative reporter, maybe you've heard something about death?
Ah, another curious soul. I see. Well, that was actually the topic I was most into when I entered the industry. But my boss shut it down.
How did your boss talk you out of it?
Well, she simply said, covering baseless urban legends like that would make us look like some third-rate tabloid. I thought about it, and she had a point. Reporting on stuff like blowing out birthday candles and getting spooked by nightmare ghosts isn't exactly professional material.
Guess she's got a point. Thank you for sharing.
Just also balloon. Also a yank. Anything else?
Were you wanting to talk to me? Sorry, I thought you were checking out something behind me.
Here, some gems.
A gift? For me? Are you sure?
Yes, it's for you.
Is this for real? Someone is actually giving me a gift. Not for my parents, but for me. Thank you. Thank you.
No, it's not much. I just want to ask you something.
I knew it. What's...
Neither. I just wanted to know if you've ever heard about death in the dreamscape.
Oh, you sound just like my father. Always warning me about danger, even in dreams. He's an Intellitron, so his dream entry methods are different from us organics. Can't count on him to protect me if something does go haywire. Funny, right now I'm still under his protection. How ironic.
Hey, stay positive. Gold will always shine one day, right? The Devil of Soulglad, dangers in the dream, and nightmare ghosts. Well, surely death is a popular topic in this sweet...
Remember what I said. You Sigonians are better off hiding in the sewers.
Sparkle.
Look at you, snooping around and sticking your nose everywhere. Is the smell of death so enticing, my fine fellow?
Oh, it's you, masked fool. I should have guessed it. You're the imposter who appeared on TV after Robin's death, right?
I heard you got caught by the family. I gave you a clear clue. Befriend a mute. Simple and straightforward, you know? And what did you do? You messed it up and ended up as their prisoner. I told you to make friends with a mute, not become one yourself. You really let me down.
What do you mean?
You know better than I do. Who watched the little songbird that couldn't sing perish right before their eyes? You did, Blondie.
No, I mean... What did you mean by becoming one myself?
Well, it means you'll soon end up like her, unable to speak ever again. But it's a good thing if you ask me, because...
Because I'm getting closer to the truth, right?
Oh?
Why else do you think I'm handing out cheap trinkets all over the streets, fool?
Cheap,
All
huh?
part of the act. Fool's bait. The more pathetic I seem, the more likely you'll come sniffing around. So, now that I've drawn you out, will you reward me with an answer for my efforts?
Why should I help you?
Don't you want to see Penacony descend into... chaos? Well, I can make that happen.
In the mute?
Did you really mean Robin?
And what if I say no?
Then I'll thank you. Oh, the word no has never sounded so pleasing.
Well done. I admit I underestimated you, but what difference would it make? Let me tell you something. There were 2 mutes, but one is dead now, and the other, though he's still in Penacony, I'm afraid you'll never find him again.
Hmm?
Now I'm completely sure that I was on the right track from the beginning and never strayed, fool. Right now, there are only two things missing from my grasp: the meaning behind the truth, and the means to expose it.
How impressive. That's quite a fancy way of saying I haven't learned anything so far.
She's the second person to say such a thing to him now. First being Ratio, of course.
Not exactly. I've gathered enough clues to prove its existence, and that's enough for me. As for the answers to my questions, I'll find them within 16 system hours.
And if I'm right, this should cut off very shortly.
Oh, really? Only 16 system hours? Well, let me lend you a hand. Here you go. This is my precious, mutually assured destruction button, and I have
You've been
one
carrying
just
it
like
around
it.
that in your pocket?
When either of us presses it, the other and the whole of Penacony will go up in smoke.
Would you push the button?
If you're really so desperate for the IPC to take over Penacony, blowing up the chessboard isn't a bad idea. Start from scratch. That's where the IPC excels, right?
And get to where I wanted to, but I did advance the story a bit.
Your wits' end. And of course, feel free to reach out to me for my hospice care too.
Oh, a deadly button, huh? Well, I guess the family didn't take your threat seriously at all. Otherwise, how on earth did you manage to bring it in here?
I have my own ways. That's all you need to know.
Well, I'm afraid I'll have to decline your offer. Who knows if your little gadget will actually work.
Get to the end of this, but who knows how much further I'll go.
Search for the other mute friend you speak of. But it's good to hear that he's still here in Penacony. I'll handle the rest myself. I'll orchestrate a grand finale for the downfall of the family. And at the climax, the walls will crumble, people will wake up, and those who couldn't speak will find their voices again. When that time comes, go ahead, press the button, light up the sky with a magnificent fireworks display for me. Catch you later, fool.
You're still talking big, but sure, if that happens, I'll stay true to my word. Just don't let me down now, okay?
Very strange exchange between two strange people.
So, number 35. You're back.
That looks new.
Like your new lucky charm?
Can a commodity code really be considered a lucky charm?
Silence! I didn't give you permission to speak, you Sigonian hound. The guys in black didn't say much, so I've no idea what you did to save your skin in that massacre back in the day. But I figured you must have had good luck, so I bought you. From now on, you and your good luck are my assets. Are we clear? Your first task is simple. In addition to you, I've purchased 34 other slaves.
Make the difference of 4.
Go and play a game with them. You came out alive after 2 days. It proves that you are the real deal.
You're insane.
Testing out if you're a good product.
Aren't you worried that the money you spent on me will go to waste?
I've got stacks on stacks, Blondie. The slave market is never short of self-righteous brats like you. But you look good, and that's why many customers are betting their fortunes on a scrawny brat like you. So go along now and don't let your master down.
How much did you spend?
What?
My price. How much did you pay for me?
Huh. You really want to know? Well, it was 60 tanba. No more, no less.
I'll take my chances. 30 tanba. If I come back alive, you'll give me 30 tanba. Deal?
Are you trying to strike a bet with me? Oh, you've got some guts. Yeah, sorry, but that won't do. Don't forget your place, slave. You're not qualified to be at the table. You're just a chip. Life thrown away in someone else's hands. Either you come back with more chips for your master, or you never come back. It's all or nothing. Don't embarrass me, my lucky hound.
All or nothing is something that he's carried past this. Well past. Loading into something else. But of course, the server is still up, and I can continue.
What brings you here, Gallagher?
Yes, it is.
Some friends from the old days. Do you have a moment to spare, Siobhan?
I don't pronounce it Saban. I guess that's not
I
right.
have the whole day to spare. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Dream Jolt Hostelry. This bar offers a wide variety of drinks, but we draw the line at Soul Glad. Why settle for ordinary when you can experience extraordinary? We're dedicated to serving up nothing but pure joy and laughter. What would you like to drink? I'll whip it up for you.
Oh, look! A lady as cool as Serval!
It's cool indeed.
Who's Serval? Will you, introduce me to her? Huh?
She's unavailable.
She's heard us.
Just spare them, my esteemed bartender. I'll take over the bar today. I'm getting up there in age, and I need some practice before I forget the skills that used to put food on my table. Where did you stash the ingredients?
They're all under the counter. Since our guests have traveled from afar, shouldn't you whip up some special drinks?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Hey, my friends, do me a favor. Go around the bar and bring me any ingredients you fancy. The discussion might take quite some time. So I'll prepare some customized, non-alcoholic drinks for you.
In the bar? But aren't all the ingredients right there on the counter?
Why, we're in a dream, my lovely lady. You can help yourself to anything if you wish for it. Comfort, hunger, confusion, or even boredom. It's all within reach, right at your fingertips.
Oh, did
Interesting
you hear that?
scene.
She just called me my lovely lady.
She also said a whole bunch of other
Even
stuff.
in reality, mixing drinks is more than just throwing ingredients together. A bartender needs to capture the bar's atmosphere, master technique, and spin a tale of mystery and anticipation.
Oh, we're in a mystery.
Only then can a perfect drink crafted with a customer's life story be created.
In other words, what you get from your drink is down to luck, so don't overthink it. Indecisiveness has no place when it comes to enjoyment.
Collect ingredients. What is that? Trash can. Worldly trash can. Basic trials, including trials wherein you. Ooh. Sure, let's try and pass. I can't hit it from there. I don't know how else I'd get in. Forgot how long the loading takes.
Another journey begins.
Life's like a good brew. Full body, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Still waters of oblivion.
It ain't over.
Lend me your strength. Free will, or was it destined for oblivion?
Let's begin.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Stand down.
I mustn't fall. You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength.
Another journey begins. Still waters of oblivion.
How's this take?
Your assistance is timely.
How familiar.
Ooh, that was a big one. Trash can will get turns first.
Destined for oblivion.
This battle is unavoidable.
I can't advance Gallagher and get it.
A decisive moment.
Ouch.
In the mood for another beating? Time to mix things up.
Don't worry,
You'll
it's
pay
just
for
a scrape.
this.
Free will, or was it fate? Still waters of
That's
oblivion.
still gonna pass.
Another blood debt repaid.
Not yet.
Can this be used for mixing drinks? Oh, and there's a note underneath. Exchange with your precious things. Oh, what should we exchange for it? And who should we give our stuff to?
Here's a pair of mouse, 50,000 credits, bag of trash.
Whoa! The words on the note are changing. Happiness belongs to the noble. Does this mean we can take it? Doing good deeds does pay off. Thank you!
Huh. I have access to that table.
Hey! Look at all these chips scattered everywhere.
A few days ago, an actor from the Iris family came. Caused a ruckus with Siobhan. Those chips must have gotten scattered during all the chaos.
Only imagine how intense that scene must have felt, or so enemies dropped gold coins even in the dream.
That's a clever metaphor.
That being said, opening a bar in this place, filled with monsters, is quite a feat. Siobhan must have a lot of tricks up her sleeve, right?
You'll have to ask her yourself to find out. But I have a feeling she won't budge unless you impress her with an incredible drink.
It's Soul Glad! But I thought they didn't sell Soul Glad at the bar. Let's give it a shake. Nice, it's still fizzy and has a long shelf life.
Maybe someone else brought it here. Place for decoration. No good for our drinks too, if all shaken up.
Yeah, perhaps. Soul Glad is a classic in Penacony, and it'd be strange for a bar not to have it. Why don't they sell Soul Glad in this bar? Did something happen?
It's all about the bartender's pride. It wouldn't make sense for customers to come here and order drinks they can find anywhere else. That's the mindset I use when I brew my coffee.
Yeah, no one can get your coffee anywhere else.
You're right, Himeko. That's quite a stash. Not sure if it's enough.
Stay out of my way. I'm looking for Siobhan.
Uh-huh? What's all the commotion about?
Haven't I made myself clear enough, Miss Amiki? The Dream Jolt Hostelry only welcomes guests who want to enjoy a drink to their heart's content. I'm sorry, but I'm not interested in your proposal.
She proposing?
But you have the talent. You'll attract a huge audience. You're destined for the Iris' stage, not for this rundown shack.
Hey, don't insult the shack.
Come with me. We'll become the talk of Penacony, is shining light into every corner of the dreamscape. Please, Siobhan, I really need you.
Sounds like she's asking about something else.
As you see, I'm entertaining my guests. Don't make me repeat myself.
Fine. If you don't come along, I'll just sit here and not go anywhere else. Give me a sparkling drink. Sweet. With extra ice.
Just one moment.
What's her deal? We can't discuss the case with other people hanging around the bar.
So we don't want good business for the bar?
Can you do that clockwork trick of yours again?
You want me to use my power?
Time is running out. We need to hurry.
Yeah.
Also, when did you get it?
Counting on you.
You're one of Siobhan's guests, right? What can I do for you? If you're here to convince me to leave, I just don't get why she won't leave this place. This rundown shack with no customers whatsoever.
I mean, just said anything can be imbibed. Perhaps you can try different experiments, see what different emotions brew with different drink ingredients. Read her thoughts.
It's ridiculous, right? I'm too timid and shy. You don't know Siobhan's past, and you have no clue how I know she probably thinks I'm just trying to ride her.
Feeling with the mix of bitterness and sweetness that permeates the air. The next moment, that emotion turns into liquid, filling your goblet.
She's still not leaving. Maybe I'll have to try again.
I just don't get why she won't leave this. Those
Spicy.
darn Irish jerks! They're the ones who forced Siobhan into... I get it now. She's not leaving because she doesn't want to ride. I can help clear the way for her. I can do her a favor. I'll go back and write a letter to the Dream Master.
Things might get out of control if she gets any angrier. I need to come up with another plan.
I just don't get why she won't leave this place.
Well, maybe it's the only one left.
I've seen it. The moment when Siobhan and I share the stage. The crowd is going wild. Applause crashing like waves. The aroma of irises fills the air. A beautiful melody playing. Ribbons dancing around us. And the taste is sweeter than honey. I've seen that scene countless times in my dreams, and every time it mesmerizes me.
In the world, huh?
Want to raise a glass, my attentive listener? Let's consider it a toast to my far-fetched dream.
Or become by grape soda into your tall glasses.
Well, talking to you has got me feeling a bit down. My thoughts are swirling, making my mind clear. and bringing tears to my eyes. Maybe I should find a place to reflect on what Siobhan truly means to me.
Yeah, you're kind of obsessed with her in a certain way.
Here's the payment for the drinks. Please, pass it on to her. I'm leaving now.
Amaki has left? That's good for her. Radiant dreams may be enticing, but they're nothing more than dreams. Her drink is on the house. Please keep the money.
That's
When
bad
you're ready,
business.
Go to Gallagher. I can tell he's itching to show off his skills.
I still not have access to it. Being that's in a cup.
That being said, mixing a drink is way simpler than you'd imagine. Just pick your favorite ingredients, toss them in a glass, mix it up, and it's done. So go ahead, explore the bar, and bring me any ingredients you prefer. Nice work. Let me take a look. You found some interesting ingredients there. Now take your pick. Each drink has its own unique flavor, and the base ingredient sets the tone for the initial taste and the lingering aftertaste. So, which one would you like to use as the base?
Classic, pick a white grape.
The original formula is said to be Nunu's favorite drink. It's sour and bitter, and the bubbles burst in your throat like swallowing rusty chains, evoking thoughts of dungeons and prisons. Now that you've chosen the base, it's time to pick the adjunct, the ingredient that'll create a marvelous chemical reaction with the base. It should give an unforgettable taste without overpowering the main tone. So, what's your choice for the adjunct?
Stakes eternal endurance.
This is the most pungent adjunct we have, and my personal favorite. Before Mikhail left, the wrinkles at the corners of his eyes had deepened like knife cuts. He mumbled, his breath too weak to climb up his throat, caught up in his chest. But I could smell it. The lingering scent of Penacony itself on that night.
Mikhail.
Almost there. Let's pick a decoration. Which style do you prefer? Anything you need, I've got it. A symbol of bravery and dauntlessness. May you break free from your shackles just like he did. Well, it's done. Here's to you, innovator, with this glass of time to murder and create. To great
Interesting name,
vengeance.
Well done, Gallagher. You're not over the hill yet.
Interesting that.
So, are you satisfied?
Oh, the
I'm having
flavors.
trouble staying up.
They're way more sophisticated than Soulglad.
The richness and layers of these flavors are a masterpiece, especially with the adjuncts. I can taste the spicy and sour notes with a hint of sweetness. I'm not entirely sure what it all means. Maybe Mr. Gallagher can shed some light on it.
Well, if you're expecting a profound answer, I'm afraid I'll disappoint you. The imagery it implies is pretty straightforward. It's just a glimpse of what this dream truly tastes like. Nothing more.
Does this true taste have anything to do with that, Mikhail?
Heard this name in my dream.
Yeah, that name does sound familiar. When you got knocked out by that masked fool girl, I think I heard someone calling that name. Do you remember?
I was right about you. You guys seem to know quite a bit. And now there's no reason to hide anything from you anymore.
Hang on, I have to get something to help me stay awake. I'll be right back.
Let's dig deeper into the case. And of course, I'll tell you a story about Mikhail. All right, let's start with what we know based on the clues the family has. It seems that Firefly isn't a local or an invited guest. In other words, she's a stowaway.
As your people said previously.
She managed to fool me at first. My age must be getting the best of me. But here on the planet of festivities, stowaways are a common sight. You're bound to run into one sooner or later. After the incident, the hounds wasted no time searching for that girl in both the dreamscape and reality. But here's the thing. We only received bad news, and the trickiest kind at that. She simply vanished, leaving no trace in the dreamscape or reality, as if she had never come to Penacony at all.
Possible she was using a different avatar? She doesn't actually look like that.
Huh? Does that mean...
Maybe things will turn out different than we thought. She a ghost?
Different? Are you suggesting that girl wasn't actually killed? Come on, aren't you a witness in this case?
What happened shouldn't have happened.
Let me be frank. This case, actually, is unlike anything the Bloodhound family has dealt with before.
Dealt with before? So, death does happen in Penacony, if I understand correctly.
You've witnessed it, so there's no need to hide. Even the shiniest city has its dark side. We're all adults here. Surely I don't need to explain too much to you. Confronting the family based on that alone would be naive. Death may occur in sweet dreams. So what? Such events are highly unlikely and only affect a tiny number of people. If you really want to delve deeper into this case, you need to understand the true problem with the family.
I guess it's time to tell the story of that Mikhail.
You're very perceptive. The Astral Express has received that music box too.
There's a message. Witness the impossible in the realm of dreams. Find the legacy of the Watchmaker, father of Penacony, and thus the answer to the question, why does life slumber?
That's the exact wording.
Hey, why are you laughing?
No, but I'm the officer in charge of this case, so how could I not know? I'm sure you must have noticed that this message didn't come from the family. You might have even guessed that the relationship between the family and the Watchmaker isn't as close as it seems.
That's just our speculation. Actually, it's hard to believe that the father of Penacony and its actual managers are at odds.
Now I can assure you that your speculation is absolutely correct. The family has considered the Watchmaker an enemy for a long time, but the hounds haven't been able to track him down, as he seems to be living only in the characters and stories he created. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever wondered why the family allowed the Watchmaker to send out such a ridiculous message to the outside world, inviting you here and causing chaos?
So,
Did you expect
you
us?
want to seize this opportunity to expose the Watchmaker.
Well, now you understand why the Oak family authorized the Nameless to assist in the investigation, but kept you in the dark, right? Because the Watchmaker is not the legend of the land of the dreams at all. He's the most shameful stain in the history of Penacony, and he's the root cause of all the anomalies in the dreamscape.
What does this have to do with
You
Mikhail?
don't get it? Well, I mean, Mikhail, the betrayer of the family, he's the Watchmaker.
Mm-hmm. Still moving? And time later.
Here we are, Clock Studios Theme Park, the most popular entertainment center in Penacony.
Another theme park, Miho?
Wait, aren't we supposed to be discussing the Watchmaker? I would have expected you to take us to maybe a library or an archive room of sorts. But an amusement park?
People aren't exactly here to read.
The culture of a city reflects its history in the most authentic way. To you, it's a fun place. But to me, it's a prison for the planet's past. You know that Penacony used to be the IPC's prison planet, right?
Yep.
All the prisoners were brought here. helping the Garden of Recollection salvage the leaking memoria from the macro void.
Oh, helping.
The prolonged exposure to high concentrations of memoria caused a unique phenomenon. The dreams of countless prisoners intersected and overlapped, and people started meeting each other in their dreams, living lives that were almost identical to reality. But everything has a price, and sweet dreams are no exception. In the end, the dream world was unable to alleviate the suffering of prisoners in reality. One of the prisoners broke free from the IPC shackles and fought for freedom. He is Hanu, the great leader of Dreamville, the great peacemaker, and the faithful companion of the underdogs.
So the character Hanu is based on a real-life person.
History is always written by the winners. However, it's undeniable that Clocky is an animation that draws from Penacony's actual history.
I never actually watched the Clocky
These
stuff.
characters not only exist in Dreamville, but also in the distant past. Once you realize this, you'll understand why we're here.
There are so many members of the Bloodhound family around here.
They just received a lockdown order, supposedly from Sunday himself. Who knows what it's for?
I see a chest.
What's going on? Why can't anyone go in?
Us.
So many of them. I've never seen anything like this, even when they're tracking down suspects.
You convinced them to let us in? Pretty impressive even from out here.
Well, it's a masterpiece from the family after all. Besides the followers of the preservation, the family members are the best at creating mind-blowing marvels. Let's find a quiet spot and continue our conversation.
Sure you want to do it out in the
View
open?
here is great, right? We can see everything from here, including Clocky.
If all the characters in the animation are based on characters in reality, then Clocky's counterpart is definitely the Watchmaker. In the animation, he's Hanu's partner and one of the founders of Dreamville. Does that mean the Watchmaker was personally involved in that war and sided with Asdana?
It was a monumental war for freedom. Hanunu fought alongside a motley crew of masked fools, nameless, history fictionologists, mourning actors, omen vanguards.
That's a lot of different
even
factions.
visitors from beyond the sky. In the end, they emerged victorious.
Beyond the sky.
Among them was the person who would eventually be known as the Watchmaker.
But if you do the math, doesn't that mean the Watchmaker was around for several centuries?
Within the dreamscape?
I'm not sure, but Mikhail was already the Watchmaker when I met him, so maybe he inherited the title.
I guess it's not impossible. Inherit.
How old are you now, Mr. Officer?
I'm 13.
13 what?
No way. Not even close.
Hanunu freed the frontier prison, but peace still eluded him. With limited resources, threats from the outside world, and internal conflicts between major prison districts, the future of Asdana was uncertain. It wasn't until the Watchmaker approached the family with the idea of turning the prison into the planet of festivities that Penacony finally gained its name and glory.
Thus, he became known as the father of Penacony.
But didn't you say the watchmaker betrayed the family? And you said you were his companion, so that means you...
No. I'm not his companion, but rather one of his many children. But I am indeed a traitor. Not to the family, but to Mikhail.
What did you do?
I did nothing. And that's the worst betrayal of all.
He stood by.
Just like you, I had close companions. We dedicated ourselves to Penacony. But the Oak family, they set us up. Mikhail was too old to protect his children anymore. So we left the family to find our own path. We were branded traitors of the Harmony, even though the true traitors were someone else. While they continue to praise the Watchmaker's name in the world, behind closed doors, they condemn him on a pillar of shame.
Now, why did they do that?
Nevertheless, we wanted to clear his name. We intended to find the real traitor, the one responsible for all this, and restore harmony to Penacony. But we failed. Too much time had passed, and the land of the dreams had become deeply corrupted. After countless fruitless pursuits, I gave up. Like a lost dog. The family
Did not
accepted
with
me,
the right
and
clues.
made me an officer, supposedly as a form of forgiveness. But it was actually a punishment. Since then, I've been completely cut off from my partners and my past. As for Mikhail, I heard he died in obscurity, in a place where no one could find him. That's when I realized that the Penacony I once knew would never return.
We're truly sorry for what happened. But this is not the end of the story, right?
Apparently, someone has inherited the title of the Watchmaker and has been secretly working against the family all this time.
Watchmaker and organization. Who could it be?
Fortunately, after all these years, I have no idea who that person is, or if they're even real. Or just Mikhail's lost soul haunting the dreams. So, do you understand why I'm spilling all this info? Because I believe the girl's death must be connected to the Watchmaker's legacy. And at the end of all these mysteries, we will find the answers we are seeking.
But will they be good
If it
ones?
really is Mikhail's ghost, I want to meet him. If only for the last time. For those who despise me could form a line from here all the way to the entrance of the hotel. But those willing to look me in the eye and hear me out? Let's just say, there won't be many. I've told you all I know is a sign of gratitude. Thank you for listening to this old dog. Bark and all. Something just happened at the theme park. Now, if you'll excuse me, good luck to all of you.
How did you find that out so quick?
How ironic. What's so different between the stowaways rejected by Penacony today and the dream seekers once hailed as pioneers several Amber eras ago?
Like surprisingly little.
Gallagher does have a troubled past, it seems.
While
Trouble,
Firefly's whereabouts remain a mystery, his stories shed light on our suspicions about the true identity of the Watchmaker, his connection to the family, and the power struggles hidden behind sweet dreams and death.
And that the family isn't all you knew.
Sadly, Gallagher suggests that the real traitor is someone else, probably within the Oak family.
Death is related to the
That
Watchmaker.
lines up with what we've gathered so far. Firefly got involved in this mess because of the legacy, and now we're sure that Aventurine's accusations against Acheron are baseless.
She didn't kill them, at least. Clocky is based on the
You're
Watchmaker.
really into Clocky, huh? He's just a fictional character, not a real person.
Unless he is, Mikhail.
Speaking of which, that Clocky who only reveals himself to you is quite intriguing. It's a shame we've never met him since then. Now that we've confirmed a lot of our suspicions, let's take a moment to think about the clues we have. Send a message to Welt and see how things are going on his end.
What's the situation? Not too bad. Galaxy Ranger and I agree the family might be hiding something extremely important. Headed to Delight Pavilion. Didn't Adventurine say she was dangerous? Confirming that she's on our side. Don't worry, please wait for a while. I'll keep you posted as soon as I find some. Now we're doing Acheron.
Are your companions worried about you?
They're just checking up on me. Let's get in and get out. Seems they've made some progress. Looks like we're about to enter the depths of Delight Pavilion.
It's been a smooth ride. Almost too smooth for a heavily guarded mansion.
Let's see if there's anyone waiting to greet us.
Telltale Heart. Ink. These?
Something feels off. A grand mansion like this and not a butler or servant in sight. Could it be due to the disruption caused by the emergency? Well, this door is open. Looks like we'll have to investigate ourselves. Let's proceed with caution.
One of these is gonna turn, aren't they?
Just one moment.
Ron draws her blade slightly. Within a moment, her breath became imperceptible.
Light. I've made myself less noticeable. The crew can explain their presence as authorized by the family, but I can't come up with any excuses for being here.
I see. What an interesting technique.
He could just give you a cloak. During exploration, using her technique to instantly defeat them. Not hitting enemies, no points are consumed. You know this, of course. Oh, they don't move.
Stream forth. Bold blade.
I know I get just one of those. I think I'll take a chance. Nice.
The model in the sand pit. It's the golden hour, isn't it?
Maybe the heads of the family used that model for discussing important matters. And the footprints
they're shrinking
are
into them.
different from the rest. There are 2 sets of them. Looks like outsiders might have passed through here not long ago.
That was a lot of combat I just skipped. Go back and collect the furthest ones.
Can you identify the people who left these footprints?
Adventuring and
Well,
ratio.
There's a unique pattern here. Flamboyant, even. And judging by the size, I'd say these were men's shoes. If I'm right, it could be the IPC ambassador, Aventurine.
Aventurine. What about the other set?
It looks like they were walking side by side as opposed to one behind the other, so the second individual is likely equal in status to Aventurine. The IPC is eager to reclaim Penacony, so their presence here is not unexpected.
If they're just on the ground there, I suppose we can actually follow them.
Stream forth. Gleam bold blades.
Well, there aren't any people in this mansion. They've set up quite a few mimetic guards to patrol this place.
Should we use Bronier's skill? Technique.
This is where it ends. On the still waters of oblivion.
Lend me your strength. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Destined for oblivion.
Time to mix things up.
Your assistance is timely.
That's half the work.
How's this take?
Timely treatment.
Let's slow him down.
Lend me your strength.
Free will or what?
Leave it to me.
still waters of oblivion.
This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength.
Another journey begins.
Troublesome.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Getting harder and harder for me to stay awake.
Look, it dropped something.
A note. Looks like instructions from the butler for the other servants.
Seems like the mansion's entire workforce were assigned other tasks before Robin's death.
Convenient.
It must have been a big project to require that much manpower.
But no matter what their main priorities are, there should always be someone left at the mansion, right?
So you're
Still
saying
alive.
someone deliberately cleared the place out?
Yeah, but I don't know why.
It would help to know who did it so you can know why I did it. Voice. Oh, I'm down. Archer's still there.
No one here either.
Since no one's
Big
around to
meeting.
entertain us, let's make ourselves at home. Stay close to me so that my white can cover you too.
So I am you. Your brother, how are you these days? Intend to visit you at the Light Pavilion. It's impossible upon my return. Charming festival, busy schedule. I'm shoving you. Urgent matter compels me to share something. To my return to Penacony, I've experienced a peculiar change in my voice. At first I thought it was caused by exhaustion or illness. Perfect health, dismissed concern, voice worsened over time, experienced periods of complete voice loss. I've been investigating using my idle time out of rehearsals, of course. And if the harmony in Penacony is not pure, discord lurking within has tainted my voice and harmony, believed to be the root cause of my vocal issues. Such levels of interference can only occur if either a powerful external force is pulling the strings or a senior member of the family is involved. They explained the investigation led me to the latter. In the alarming discovery, a traitor has emerged within the family in Penacony. Highly likely that this person is one of the 4 family heads. Trust you implicitly as your brother because of our promise. That this person tends to impede its progress or even use the festival for some ulterior motive. At any rate, I suggest you monitor the other family heads while also prioritizing your own safety. You are the only true family member I have left. Another matter that requires our attention during the investigation learned about the memories of meme death, and further inquiries led me to believe the culprit who directed it to cause the series of incidents like the aforementioned traitor. Collected more clues and prepared to verify my hypothesis. Rest assured, and just focus on the preparations of the Charmony Festival. If they're the investigated death, I'll come and meet you immediately. It won't take too long. Given your heavy workload, please take care of yourself. Don't stay in the dreamscape all the time. Spend some time in reality when you are free. Brought some more specialties from other galaxies. Giant Mora pudding tarts from Merlons. Wild strawberries from Akonyaku, known for their exceptional size and sweetness. I'm certain you'll enjoy an almond ring cream cracknels from Medicia. Don't forget to enjoy them. Please, Sheepe, be with us. Alright. Maybe that's what she was saying.
The rest of the crew arrived in Penacony. Mr. Sunday and Robin showed up to greet us. I remember hearing something unusual in her voice. And now it seems I was right.
Now she's so close to the harmony to be affected by
Robin
it.
believed it was because the harmony had been tampered with somehow. But as far as I know, there aren't many entities capable of interfering with the power of paths.
Meaning?
If there really is a traitor within the family, that person must hold a high position or possess unimaginable strength.
That would explain why Mr. Sunday has been having such difficulty in catching the traitor.
Unless the traitor is Mr. Sunday. List of death victims. Ansoro, male Holovian, dragged into the sea by an unknown meme while sunbathing on the beach in a moment of oasis. Search and rescue was unsuccessful. The first case. Can't tell if anything is wrong. Insufficient investigation. Mori, male of the Jansho, entered a spheroid in golden hour, mysteriously disappeared while the spheroid was bouncing in the air. Later examination showed no sign of forced entry or exit. As the culprit can ignore physical barriers, conventional investigation methods feasible. Amaka, female human, participated in the talent show in the moment of the scorched sand. Accidentally fell off the stage before the judges turned around and disappeared in the shadows below. Footage for that episode of the show deleted. Culprit is swift and skilled at disguises, caution advised. Weber, a male Papashi, fell down when entering his office on payday and Golden Arrow was killed by an unknown meme. Suddenly appeared. The memories of witnesses have been processed. Trying to attack wounded or vulnerable individuals, uncertain maybe taking orders from someone else. Samantha, male Papashi, were taken away while flipping over a card at a casino in the moment of stars. Casino staff has dealt with the aftermath of the incident. Flipping a card in start. Second, male human, jumped into the ocean of dream bubbles and blew out an attempt to impress his girlfriend, got entangled by an unknown meme under the sea and drowned. Girlfriend's memories have been processed, but the outcomes were not satisfactory. Further intervention from motivators may be necessary. Most cases are related to the ocean. Could this be a breakthrough? Scratch that. After checking, only 2 cases were related to the ocean. Kaishia, a female Foxian, engulfed by an unknown meme while playing dreamy slots in Golden Hour. Incident caused a huge commotion at the spot. The memories of most witnesses have been processed. Be the Sweet Dreams troupe? Does it have the ability to imitate and learn? Multiple culprits? There's likely a mastermind behind the scenes. Ambega, male bloodhound, attacked by an unknown meme before a shift change in the moment of serenity, resulting in a death after fight. Security measures have been enhanced in the prison area. Notable details at the time. On the case, need to ask the Bloodhound family to strengthen defenses in the prison and other facilities. Janet, female human, disappeared while visiting the film history gallery at the Museum of the Moment of Soul. She was dragged toward a mysterious sound calling to her and walked into a screen, vanishing without a trace. Sight has been cordoned. Only case where the culprit demonstrated speech ability. Further verification is required to determine if it is false claim. Monk, a male Intellatron, attacked while replacing his newly purchased high-grade vision sensor in the auction at the moment of truth. Vision sensor, not worthy. And that female Pepeshi vanished while touching up her makeup in the bathroom before the graduation ceremony at Paperfold Academy in the moment of soul. Caught by a meme into a mirror and disappeared. Witnessed by a teacher at the scene. Mirror, noteworthy. Current hypothesis is related to sight. Chloe, a female Chelotron, attacked by a meme and disappeared when she blew out the candles during her birthday celebration with her friends in Blue Hour. All witnesses currently receiving treatment from motivators. More attacks occurred in darker, dim environments. Is sight really a trigger? Cursia, a female Holobian, harassed by a fervent fan backstage before a performance on the moment of scorched sand, was currently abducted by a meme during her escape. Bloodhound family has apprehended the fan. Abducted? Keep a lookout for this fervent fan. Dorian, male human, took a nap before the end of his shift in the moment of daybreak, without telling his managers, abducted by an unknown meme hiding under a chair. Emergency intervention was provided. Production at the family he was resumed as usual. Taking a nap was considered discussing with the Alfalfa family about increasing vacation time and additional breaks for workers. Marlowe, human male, disappeared after being involved in a car accident in Golden Hour. Witnesses reported the presence of an eerie meme who fled underground at the scene of the incident. This is a genuine case of death. The meme must be connected to concepts such as death and murder. This list comprises over 100 cases relating to the memory zone meme death. However, the author of the list seems to still struggle with figuring out the pattern.
The information about Robin, Firefly, and the other victims. I don't see any commonalities among them.
Looks like the rumors were right. Death does seem to be targeting random victims. And based on Sunday's notes, he's no stranger to death.
He's just surprised that it has resurfaced.
Must be another room. Or not.
This light cone is securely guarded. It must hold some important memories.
That's cute.
According to Robin's interview, despite having performed on so many grand stages, her favorite performance was a pretend show she put on with her brother when they were just kids.
Yeah, that kind of thing sticks.
I wonder how their relationship is now.
Growing up brings gains, but also losses.
Yeah, time has a way of smoothing things out. The beautiful dreams of youth will eventually fade away.
Letter from Alfalfa to Sunday. Informed about Robin, I would like to express my deepest condolences. However, I must remind you that they now hold the position of not only your elder brother, the head of the Oak family. Your reaction has implications for all Pinnacle. It is critical you do not allow your hatred to cloud your judgment. Be cautious not to engage in activities that others can use against you as leverage. Heard that you are planning to dedicate a significant amount of time and resources to find death, which action does not serve the best interests of the family as a whole. I strongly advise you to reconsider it to avoid potential impeachments from other family heads. While you are convinced death is connected to the watchmaker, not met the watchmaker many times. Master, huh? So you assess the situation, objectively consider the big picture, and wise to allocate all of Penacony's resources and manpower for the sake of personal vendetta. This would bring dishonor to the Great One. Charmony Festival is on the horizon. Watchmakers' guests are all barely holding back their own agendas. No, not holding back, really. Neither you nor I could face the severe consequences if Domenica's arrival is delayed. Therefore, I urge you to control your emotions and fulfill your responsibilities as the head of the Oak family. Focusing only on the festival and avoiding any interference from external sources. In addition, we must not neglect the honored guests invited by the watchmaker, as mishandling this matter could lead to diplomatic conflicts with other major factions, involving us in disputes that could have been avoided. As your elder, I hope you comprehend the gravity of the situation and handle it appropriately. As for Robin, it will be time to pursue it once the festival concludes. By then, I will provide you with the necessary resources and manpower in the name of the Alfalfa family to help you get your revenge. Additionally, I have heard rumors the Dream Master is not entirely pleased with the recent activities. I advise you to conduct yourself with caution. Yours sincerely, Old Oti.
It seems neither the Dream Master of Penacony nor this old Oti is happy with Sunday's recent performance.
They don't seem to care much about death. Instead, they're more concerned about the Charmony Festival and the Watchmaker.
Like it's, not insignificant, but definitely far from significant matter.
Maybe the other family heads don't think death is a big deal. One thing's for sure, there's a lot of internal conflict within the family, and everybody has their own agenda.
List suspects, it seemed head of the Oak family. The investigation into all suspects involving death has been concluded. Findings are summarized below for your review. Esme Drott. Brian, a general staff from the Oak family, short gray hair, leading a laid-back lifestyle, often caught slacking off at work. Percy, diplomatic clerk from Oak family, our curly hair, suffering from severe OCD, unable to work until his tie is tied and checked 5 times. Beshi, diplomatic clerk from the Oak family, long gray hair, a devoted fan of clocky, exhibits a preference for the clock elements in almost all aspects of life. Connor, professor at Paper Fold, short red hair, rumored by students to be an enigmatic figure due to his unkempt appearance. Dory Annie, professor at Paper Fold, short gray hair, known among students for bringing cigarettes to class instead of textbooks. Instead of? Uru, a researcher from the Nightingale family, long blonde hair, known for being obsessed with soda, having the research lab trash cans filled with empty drink cans. Benny, Dreamscape producer, from the Nightingale family, curly brown hair, frail and thin. I just want to stand for a bit. Less distracting if you're not looking at my chest. Bunny, a Dreamscape producer from the Nightingale family, curly brown hair, frail and thin, exhibiting an almost finical affection for dream construction. Maureen, Dreamweaver from the Nightingale, short gray hair, standard stature for Fapashi adults, possesses a collector's fetish, particularly fond of mugs and jugs. None of these are actually serious. Sir Whittaker, head of the Nightingale, short black hair distinguishing his rare orange pupils. Pat, a renowned actor from the Irish family, short gray hair, featured in numerous classical films and TV shows, known for distinctive thigh band. Forge, actor from Irish, short black hair, and lead cast in gangster-themed films, widely acclaimed for his performance in close quarters combat scenes. Another Drink Smith from Irish, short blonde hair, enjoying a good reputation among tourists for his engaging conversations. Carrie, actress from Irish, long pale hair, known for cross-dressing in films to play suit-clad male protagonists, affectionately called by her fans as the Grey Beauty. Brendan, guard from Bloodhound, short brown hair, awarded a medallion for rescuing 10 stranded tourists in an incident caused by a meme. Why would he help them at all? Carter, security officer from Bloodhound, short blonde hair, small stature, often spending his leisure time at casinos and moments of stars. Wolsey, captain of Greyhound Guardians, or Bloodhound. Short blonde hair, stocky man bearing several scars from previous encounters with memes. Otomu, detective from Bloodhound, short black hair, known for his unkempt stubble and excellent undercover work, investigations within underground gangs. 49, agent from Bloodhound family, long gray hair, nicknamed Fireball by underground gangs due to her tendency to wear all red attire when enforcing the law. Melanie, reporter from Alfalfa, short blonde hair, standard Pepeshi stature, exhibiting a mental age beyond her actual years. Gabe, gambling agent from Alfalfa, short black hair, standard Pepeshi stature, used to enjoy a candy before gambles. Lothric, hotel butler from Alfalfa, dark curly hair, tall stature, representing a sense of humor that attracts numerous VIP customers. Lester, auction trader from Alfalfa, gray curly hair, medium stature, regularly indulging in a Dream Joy special after work. And Nagi, project manager from Alfalfa, long blonde hair, shorter than average Pepeshi, maintains a calm demeanor, generated a lot of revenue for family. A total of 52 suspects on the list, followed by Sunday's note. Perhaps there is a common thread among them. I have reached a conclusion.
Mr. Sunday has done some serious research on his suspects. This traitor must have been causing trouble for the family for a long time.
They all seem to be insiders, but I haven't met any of them.
They're on the inside and you're on the outside.
Wait, these characteristics.
What is it?
No, nothing. Maybe I'm just overthinking things.
That you speak.
If this traitor really exists, could they be responsible for Firefly and Robin's deaths?
That does seem to be what we're getting at.
Perhaps that's why Sunday is taking this matter so seriously.
And it's his sister.
That's all for now. Nothing more noteworthy.
Before coming here, I had all sorts of scenarios in my head about dealing with the family. I did not expect an empty mansion.
Watch out. Someone's approaching.
Oh. And I better sit back down.
I don't think trespassing on forbidden areas is the way to be a guest, Mr. Yang. And...
Hey.
Acheron? The Galaxy Ranger?
Our apologies, Mr. Sunday. Nobody came to greet us, so we entered without permission. I hope you can forgive us.
But even if there's no one to greet you, you should wait for the host. Don't you agree?
Well, I agree.
Even without
Normally.
the famous Galaxy Ranger. As far as I know, the crew has officially accepted the family's commission, so coming here will be unnecessary for you.
On the contrary, that's exactly why we're here, to ask you about the case and gather more information. We don't want any loose ends.
Well, since you've come with goodwill, I have no reason to show you the door.
Rest assured, he hasn't figured out that we went through those documents.
While the truth remains a mystery, I'm getting close to it. I assure you that the traitor will soon pay the price.
Let's hope justice will prevail soon. I have a question for you, if you don't mind. How did the family come to the conclusion that the murderer was within the family? With all due respect, it's in the IPC's interest to wreak havoc before the Charmony Festival, and the family has every reason to suspect the IPC's involvement.
Well, other family heads share the same suspicions as you, but in my opinion, the true murderer would never have drawn as much attention as that ambassador did. Not to mention, I personally shackled him a while ago. However, I'll give you a suggestion regarding your suspicions, Mr. Yang. You should be more cautious of Aventurine. While the wicked can't break through high walls, they can plunge their evil dagger into the heart of the righteous. He's a businessman, not some philanthropist. But right now, he's out there handing out his wealth on the streets. And he went to the Clock Studios theme park all by himself. Who knows what kind of scheme he's cooking up?
Don't know what he's doing
While
either.
the family is dedicated to keeping our guests safe, it might be wise for you to stay alert. You never know what unexpected troubles could arise.
Indeed. That was the sound of something going on. Back to adventure? Again? Getting tired of that. While it's there, I'll get something else to try to keep myself awake. I also refilled my water.
According to a Pierpoint hotline tip, there was a major breakthrough in the shocking Ejhazio Aventurine case. The suspect has been arrested.
Ejhazio? Is that his name? I always thought adventuring like that was code name. Like they all have gemstone related.
Causing a large drain in manpower and resources, resulting in the IPC taking a massive loss.
The case's main suspect originates from Sigonia 4 and is one of the survivors of the second Kataka Avgin extinction event, who does not carry an interstellar refugee travel permit.
Must be it. Something transmitted in the past about him.
As per Strategic Investment Department Head Diamond's sentiments, the IPC has appropriately relocated the suspect in the spirit of the Charter and will continue to conduct further investigations as to the motive of the suspect.
Diamond was still in charge even back then. But we don't know how far ago that was. Shade, that's Shade. Shade isn't Diamond, is she?
What pretty eyes. Tell me, do they shine in the dark?
Well, if they did, I'd
What do you
sell
mean?
them in a heartbeat.
Because his real name is Kakavasha.
You don't know how many people long for your eyes to be closed forever. As a servant, you should not resist your master. Yet, you went and killed that man anyway. No lawyer has the audacity to defend you. Perhaps you ought to represent yourself.
Not difficult, but definitely pointless.
You're pretty confident on your eloquence. Did you also think that when you lied to the Intelligentsia Guild?
Ask and you shall receive. You wanted the perfect construction material. All I did was offer a possibility. It was just a small wager. If your luck holds out, the IPC will dig something up from the golden sands of Ejhazio. Maybe even the Sand King's remains. Pity your
Is there anything in?
I'll admit that. What I'm more curious about, though, is why such a grand scheme failed to benefit anyone in the end, including the perpetrator himself.
Madam, I already have what I want. To be brought before you for the next high-stakes gamble.
Then let's talk about the second gamble. Tell me, what are you prepared to wager this time?
My life. I bet you won't send me to the gallows.
What do you want, then?
I want your Lenore to meet with me. I have something to say.
And then what?
I want cash.
It can't be that simple, can it?
It is that simple. 30 tanbas. The remainder of my market value. 30 tanbas. No more, no less.
That's the price his master set.
With this money, I'll climb to even greater heights than you. Grasp even more riches than you. I wager you won't give me this chance. Which is why you should call him here.
Interesting. A pity Diamond won't see you. No one gets to see him. From here on out, I am Diamond's representative, and I will decide on his behalf. You're wrong. 30 tanbas. I'll give you that. And much more than that. Wealth, status, power.
What's the reason behind
IPC
doing
will
it?
give you whatever you want, even what you don't want. COPPA Rule. A good name, but unfortunately destined to be buried in the dirt.
You, though, you deserve to live, to create even more wealth for us.
She is greedy, isn't she?
Go. Pick the clothes you like. Then choose your desired identity. And then, use them well, child.
Doesn't really hide it, does she?
Never suffer failure.
Life is like a long-term investment. Those who choose correctly, do the correct things, reach the correct outcomes, and show the world their value. People can't always make the right choices in their lives. But luck has always been on my side. I've never lost. Is it because Gayathra blesses me? Well, if that's the case, she must also be looking upon me right now. My success is inevitable. But what then? Even if I overcome this difficult trial, what would come next? Will I return triumphant with unending riches after countless successes, or will I encounter failure, never to return? I'm pretty sure you already have some ideas, lowly gambler.
And sounded like him, but through a radio.
What?
Huh, it is him.
Am I dreaming, or have I gone completely insane?
Both is likely.
Perhaps both. Forgot me already? When you were strapped to that electric chick. Fine. I may be crazy, but I'm not stupid. Get out of my head, newborn of the Harmony. The Harmony? Oh, don't play the fool. It's not the first time we've met. No need to be so polite. I'm you, and perhaps even more aware of yourself than you. Of what exactly you want. You're dying. And you still want to drag a bunch of unfortunate fools with a grand unveiling. You really think you can pull it off? Why not? Well, you may have fooled everyone, but you can't fool yourself. I can show you. Before you're entirely gone, I'll be with you for the last stretch of your road. Let's have a heart-to-heart while we walk. What exactly are you? Most people in this world spend their entire lives just to reach one outcome. And I am that outcome.
You saying you're fine, Helen?
I am your future. First, I'm hearing things, and now I'm seeing them. Great. Am I going to be elevated into the Harmony's Emanator next?
Look at the objective.
Why are there no guests here? What's that featherhead doing? Just a Pepeshi? No. A child?
Pretty sure that's you.
I thought minors weren't allowed in Golden Hour. Hey kid, You okay? Are you lost?
What's wrong, mister? You don't look well.
Yep, it's him.
Impossible. Who are you?
They're pretty, aren't they? Sis said they're a gift from Mama Funga. Colorful eyes are said to bring good luck. Mister, you have pretty eyes too. Beautiful.
Are you alone? Where are your parents?
You know the answer to
They're in
that.
that amusement park. Papa and Mama went in first. I'm just about to go look for them. I have to go. Goodbye, mister. Hope you have a good time, too.
Those eyes. And Mama Funga. No, it can't. There aren't any Avgens left.
Chest. Unless that goes... Well, there is a bridge back. This team is a bit short, isn't it? More of a follow-up team than one I had before. That being the case... Are there any routes? Sorry. Let's see what we can do with this team.
Feeling lucky.
Destiny isn't chosen. Ill tidings manifest.
Relax. Good friends.
Just feel.
Cutting the net.
Watch your head.
What do you want to know?
As well.
Answer me.
Come to it.
No.
Stand still.
Oh, second wave.
Ill tidings manifest.
Hedge your bets.
Not bad.
Guess I should have used it when I could.
Ill fate descends.
Sure, I'll play along.
Memories are ever changing. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
It's on me.
I'm asking questions. Test. 0 points.
Watch your head.
Come the net. Destiny is apparent.
Into what?
Stand still.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Answer me.
Nice. Oh, very hard to stay awake.
Those eyes. And Mama Funga. No, it can't.
Oh, restarted.
There aren't any Avgens left.
That doesn't go all the way. Going like that.
Papa, Mama, wait for me.
You're not waiting.
Only on Paniconi, am I right?
What are you still doing here?
Well, you've known all along. The family truly showed leniency to everyone who came seeking help. Why would there be a need for such high walls and deep moats? However, people don't see it like that. Especially since the flavor of the dream syrup is so alluring. You will receive no charity on Paniconi. And relying on your own strength
It works.
You know that opportunities are fleeting. Well, when you put it like that, even Ratio's a teeny peacock analogy sounds pleasant. Well, you know how rare it is for me to give you the straight dope, so listen while you can.
Kind of hard to take.
I'm especially fond of what you and he have in common. The conspiracies, calculations. Especially the part about the finale, a magnificent act of betrayal. Oh, when everyone thinks this way, who would even suspect that it was another trap you've meticulously devised? Go on, tell me I'm right. You know who you really are, Mr. Cavalier Gambler. Uptight, overcautious, massive inferiority complex. You want so much, you're still so afraid of losing. They only see your big bets, your bravado, the full house, the straight flush. They don't know the other hand is below the table, clutching your chips for dear life. It's a heck of an act. No wonder the tavern sent you an invite. You're a natural kid. You don't stop at fooling the audience, you fool yourself too.
Good for you, I
The
guess.
best way to prevent others from seeing your true colors is first being able to fool yourself. Of course. I know you all too well. But it's strange. Why did you decline that invitation? You had the chance to embrace elation, and was that not what you most wanted? But you chose the IPC instead.
Interesting that you were able to choose.
For the preservation? I doubt it. Do you even have anything in common with the preservation?
The will to survive?
Oh, I thought you knew. Didn't you say you had me pegged? We're done. Either stop talking or disappear from my sight. That's fine. But who exactly is about to disappear here? Well, it's not going to be me anyway.
Disappears and becomes Ratio. Huh? So I go through there. Oh, so they weren't chests.
Ah, playing hide and seek. I'm really good at this.
None of them reach that? There you go. There we go. You got him in time.
Ill tidings manifest.
Sure, I'll play along. Relax.
Good anyone is relaxing.
Time to say bye. Boom.
SAS Perkibi. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
I have enough.
Answer me. Fail.
Cutting the net. Time to move.
0 points.
That's a lot of follow-up. Huh? I have like no ability to focus anymore.
Another precious
My
moment
turn
to
to
hold
hide
on
now.
to.
I bet you guys can't find me.
Oh.
Ill fates descend.
Sure, I'll play along.
Memories are ever changing. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
I could potentially fall asleep.
Relax.
Didn't hurt.
Your answers?
Oh, that was short.
Another precious memory
My
to
turn
hold
to
on
hide
to.
now. I bet you guys can't find me.
No one else gonna roll up and punch me?
Mama said goodbye that day, how many catechins were like jackals hot on your heels?
Yes.
I know you won't forget that sound anytime soon. Those shrill cackles. You had to hide right under the noses of those savages. You and Big Sis, playing dead, drifting in all that bloody water. Completely ruined that shirt. Shame. Wasn't that the last one Dad left behind?
But you survived.
It wasn't ruined. I've always kept it. Come on. It's a rag. It's not like you can ever wear it. Now you don't have to hide. You probably won't even deign to get your pretty outfit wet in the rain. Your social capital has changed after all. I've never changed. On the contrary, now you're the one who does the hunting. The last round of hide and seek, and you get to be it. You should enjoy it. That child. Could he be in here?
Another chest. Who wants? Another time, perhaps.
Is this?
Topaz's gym.
A topaz? What is this doing here? What? Does your cornerstone wrench out your heart, son? I was merely curious at why it was here. Maybe that winged guy put it here. To taunt you. Just to make you realize that your painstakingly arranged magic show is nothing but a death rattle. The cornerstone's hue is the same as the radiance of Clipant's body. I've got to give it to you. I've heard a lot of baloney, but that lie deserves a prize for sheer nerve. If he were just a little bit smarter, the jig would have been up right there. This is just bait. Of course.
You're not for Sunday.
Betrayal was one of the keys to your plan. I have to say, that doctor's acting was superb. Or maybe he wasn't acting at all. All the better for you. Sunday didn't become head of the Oak family by acting sloppy. He's obsessed with control. You have to give him enough detail to satisfy his meticulous nature, but not so much that he gets suspicious. Which is why you had Ratio seek him out and leak the plan on purpose. To prevent the other party from suspecting anything.
They control what they
was all true.
see.
Spoke of the same to Sunday. Finally, Sunday took the bait, found the other cornerstone, and before you know it, everyone's distracted enough for you to steal the third stone right out from under them.
What was the other one? Topaz adventuring and what?
Why don't you stop rummaging through my mind? Your mind. It's our mind. You're me, and I'm you. We're the same. The best way to prevent others from seeing your true colors is to first be able to fool yourself.
got lucky this time. This is the other cornerstone in Sunday's hands. Rather beautiful green. Just like you. Smooth. Cunning. Tell me, what's its name?
Why are you even asking me?
Must I do all the work? Aventurine is the stone of luck and trickery. That's what she said when you received the stone, wasn't it? This type of stone isn't rare, but its hue is very similar to a certain gem.
Jade.
In fact, it's often used as a substitute. And that more precious gem is...
Jade.
Mm-hmm.
Even Sunday can't tell the difference. Oh, looks like Jade can be substituted for Aventurine, too. Sauce for the goose.
Aventurine, topaz, jade. 3 elites, 3 cornerstones who, for a measly penny, offered their everything. Oh, you're even more united than the family.
Don't think it was rightly in his possession, though.
As I've said before, 3 chips are sufficient. All or nothing. But will it be the former or the latter? We'll find out soon enough.
So, where's the real Aventurine stone? Take it out, let's have a look.
Suddenly you don't know where it is?
I just want to hear you say it. After all, it really does resemble its owner.
As you wish, then. They never went anywhere. They're right where they belong. Piled up with these cheap baubles.
You smashed the Aventurine stone before you left? Oh, just look at it. Shattered. Just like your life. Poor thing. A humble pebble coated in the most lustrous sheen. I take it back. This thing is far more precious than your life. You're absolutely clear about the consequences of doing this. Blasphemy against Clipoth's body. You think the IPC will let you get off scot-free?
Well, Diamond has always been all about results. As long as I could create value far beyond the cost, the ends justify the means. How else would the family be fooled if there was no price to pay? It doesn't matter. Even smashed to smithereens, the preservation's cornerstone can still be used. Its effect may be greatly diminished, but it's enough for me.
So he'll be depowered a bit?
Now I'm really curious. Why does every step you take involve reckless risks, and the choices you prepare for yourself always come with a strong impulse for self-destruction?
He really isn't venturing himself.
Do you truly believe that the greater the risk, the greater the rewards? I wouldn't have guessed you'd be so loyal to the IPC.
Who's lying?
There is so much you don't see. Which is also why you'll never see how I'll win it all.
That is, if you can do what it takes.
We'll just have to wait and see then. The cornerstone is gone. Another illusion of the harmony. Huh?
Hello. We meet again, Mr. Pretty Eyes.
Yes. We meet again. Did you find your mother and father?
Of course. Big Sis is there too. The four of us were just playing hide and seek. I'm so happy. On our way here, Papa even brought me to see a blimp.
I think you mean film.
Yes, that's it. Putting many drawings together and turning them into a moving wall painting. They put me, Papa, Mama, and Big Sis together, turning us into one big family. You should give it a try too, mister. You look sad. The amusement park will cheer you up.
Sure.
What's this then? Hamster Ball Night Fast and Furry Nuts. Click the flip button to dodge obstacles and opponents. If you dodge right before you're about to crash into a roadblock, trigger Turbo Dash and experience a short period of invulnerability. Energy accumulated by triggering Turbo Dash and picking up supplies. When energy is full, you enter Nutty Blitz and experience a long period of invulnerability. Thumb's length is limited in movie mode. The progress bar below indicates filming progress. Audience score accumulated by conducting Turbo Dash, picking up supplies, or slamming into opponents or obstacles while invulnerable. Trigger the events above as many times as you can to achieve target audience score.
How's that? Not a bad score, eh? Boring.
Can't quite do it.
Memories.
Can't forget to do that. Sorry. Oh, just over here.
Why aren't you talking? You've piqued my interest. I'll admit that there are still aspects of you that I don't completely understand. Well, you sound sincere this time, at least. Well, sincerity is one of my traits that everybody likes. And I have precious few of those. Moving on. See that maze over there? I'll know everything about you before you reach the exit. Our quaint journey through this amusement park still isn't over. And I wouldn't mind stretching this out at all.
Another one of these. Not the right angle.
For you.
Mountain, no water, only the sandy road. You see, Black Swan is not built for stealth.
A dead end? Oh, is this the wrong way? Is this?
Junkles.
Oh, what's on your mind? It's got nothing to do with you. Do you need a hint? These are manacles on you. That man gave you your first job. You made your first pot of gold. I remember it all too well. You wrapped that iron chain around your fist, for that is the only tool you could find. Then, in that maze, you... Shut up! Oh, you don't wish
No,
to
here. Tell him to be quiet.
Unwilling to admit that your life is worth only 60 tonmas? Well, from what I see, you refuse to confront it, because it only proves your weakness. How could a weak person take such daring risks?
Depends.
That's right. You love the thrill of danger, but you refuse to let go of meaningless sentiments. Even in this beautiful dream, the only thing you dare allow yourself is death. In your hands, those who follow you could have become Joker cards. They're far more useful that way. It's not like this is the only place the family ever cut corners. Pity you're not him. Well, you wouldn't be in this state if you could just get with the program. And why couldn't you? Out of professional integrity? Those techniques you mentioned are highly efficient, but it's not that I don't know about them. It's more like I couldn't care less. Get it?
There says otherwise about one of those.
What fun is it if the fight isn't fair? Fair? You assume your opponents would fight fair in the first place. The odds are obviously not in your favor, so how are you just breezing by? But did that masked fool's words awaken something in you? Well, she gave me an answer that could turn everything upside down. Everything? You mean it could make all the cards on the table just disappear? That's cheating.
If these leaves could be brought back, would they bloom into new flowers?
I meant to go this way.
Your expression right now is hard to put into words. The lucky charm Mama left you is made from gold. Why did you never consider selling it?
Because it's from his mother.
Obviously could have lived a normal life like Big Sis that way. Looking back, that was the better choice. Mama only left us with 2 pieces of jewelry. A necklace and a lucky charm. There won't ever be a 3rd piece. That's what you always say, but you actually regret it, don't you? That you didn't sell them. You can zip it if there's nothing to talk about. I know. You must remember what Big Sis told you. You're a child blessed by Gaiathra Triclops and can lead the clan to happiness. So always remember to protect yourself and never resent the pain and poverty you're going through. The words still ring in your ears, don't they? You're a good kid, so you definitely won't have forgotten. So, you surely won't forget how tragic her last moments of life were. How the piercing laughter behind you felt like it was drilling into your heart. You ran away without looking back, just as she told you to. Tisk. A lifelong regret, indeed. Enough! Do you not have anything better to talk about?
He's not.
Oh, shut me
He's
down
been
like a
trying to
cherry
guilt
on.
him this whole
Well, I guess when
time.
it comes to mind games, this isn't exactly your first rodeo. I think I finally get you. And woo! You are nuts!
Why, thank you.
In the end, I'll ruin this beautiful dream to create the great...
Also admitting that he's not adventuring.
Well, you stuck to that start to finish. Think about it. There's a Stellaron in play, the fabulous Robin loses her voice, 2 unsolved murders, cryptic messages from a masked fool, and a chance to go head-to-head with Sunday himself.
Why does he want to go against Sunday?
One word. The last word. A word that's right there at your fingertips. Death. But whose exactly?
Yes, whose?
We'll know when the dice falls. All right then. Reserve a seat for me in the audience. I'm curious to see just how capable you are. Still, you never answered my question. If you could start over, would you still want to be the child who received Gaiathra's blessing? It's so quiet this time. Is he finally gone? Or am I the one about to disappear?
He seems never to be truly gone.
go back yet.
Sometimes you just gotta go. We're so close too. I don't see where else it could go. Oh, there we go. Didn't need the far ones, at least not yet.
It's so fun here. I want to stay here forever.
You must wake up eventually. Anything?
Brother Hanu, where
guess I have to. Get me in here.
There's only one place he can be going, whether it's in the past, present, or future.
Thanks for that. Is that another? Just back in two.
Mister, is that you? I hear the sound of leather shoes.
Around. It's the only way to get there, isn't it? Oh, it reset. Yeah, that's all I wanted to do. Not up here. Be able to do anything about me here. Oh, now I don't have the rocket. Enough. Sorry, I'm half asleep. I didn't read the chat message. Hello, Theo. Sorry about that. I'm, yeah. Yeah, no one else in here. Apart from you and me. Or just me. How you doing? Oh. I see a yank. I'm trying to get to the event so that I can unlock it and be good for that before it ends. That one should go here. Any other end pieces? Okay. There we go. Nice. Okay. Let's get out of here.
Ah, it really is you. I don't know why, mister, but you always give me a special feeling that makes me more curious about you.
Because you're the kid him.
It's sad that I can't get to know you more. We have to say goodbye. Did you have fun?
Trick question.
You're going back?
Yes, I should go home. The day's getting dark, and it's going to rain. I don't want to worry the others.
You're home. Where is it?
What a strange question. It's where Papa, Mama, and Big Sis are. In this dream.
And dream adventuring.
Amusement park. This beautiful dream. They really are peaceful. Everyone loves it. But, mister, why don't you like it?
Because it ain't real.
Because they're not here.
Where are they then?
I don't know.
You do know. But there's no point pressing the issue. Admit it. You're tired. We all are. Which is why we chose to stay here. Me and him.
But someone has to leave.
Your past and future.
How long will you stay?
Forever. We'll be with you forever in this dream. This is the greatest honor that we can offer to those who hurtle towards death. The road less traveled is less traveled for a reason. But you've never gone in any other direction. Your own life is the chip you're most eager to lay down. Always has been. You don't care who the real murderer is, and the watchmaker's so-called legacy couldn't be more boring. What you want, what you need, is to be the smooth operator, the solid gold deal maker who doesn't waste a drop of sweat, even when he's up to his neck in danger, deep inside family territory. You want to be polished up, cuffed with red-hot chains, and spotlit center stage. You'll be the closing act, the final sacrifice.
I can do it. And it will be flawless.
Of course you can. Your luck will help you at the right time. Stellaron and an emanator. It's that simple now. That way, the IPC will earn a place at the table. And as for you, you'll just happen to slip the leash, sweep the rat race, extract yourself from this endless debacle. You'll have the freedom you've always dreamed of. This isn't the first time. You've been an escape artist from day one. This fiasco started with a death, and its curtains will fall on another death. Oh. So that's why Diamond chose you.
He's just after Penacony. No matter the means, no matter the price. It's not personal.
It's hard, isn't it?
Make her up.
Don't get soft on me now. What, did you suddenly grow a conscience?
Hey, I was born from yourself. I'm well aware that climbing out of the hole you've dug is basically impossible. I can't stop you from doing what you want. We can't change where you want to go.
Well, what's done can't be undone. All we can do is play the cards we're dealt and rake in as much time as possible.
Yes. Alas, people won't make all the right choices in their lifetime. Though luck always seems like it's on your side. You will keep winning, having never lost before, but why you? Why must it be you?
Because he's willing and able, huh?
Luck is built on the pain of someone you love, on the loss of dozens more. If these windfalls, these jackpots, aren't a gift from Gaiathra, if all they are is a long string of meaningless deaths, then what did we do to deserve living in a world like that?
Maybe when I get to where I'm going and look back, I'll know what the trip was all about.
photo for me? I want a memento.
Sure. Come on.
May as well do this right. Of course, you can't reach up to honey.
How nice. Now I can see what I look like too.
Look at the lens when you're taking a photo the next time. Your expression will look more natural.
Sure, I will. Then, mister, are you going back too?
I can't leave yet. I still have a show to do.
Oh, you're about to go on stage, aren't you? Let's go then. I'll take you to the stage.
Sure.
So you're an actor. No wonder your clothes are so stylish.
I'm actually a merchant. But I do have a show to do.
Are you the same as those men in black in the sky? But you're not wearing black.
Only ordinary employees have to wear that. My position is much higher than theirs.
Just trying to get this done. I'll do the other stuff later. Can't just go straight, huh? I guess that's the end of this stage with adventuring. It was a long thing.
This curtain is the grand stage. It's almost time to go on stage. Are you ready? Good luck with your show.
Thank you.
You still seem pretty nervous. Let's put our palms together. If you receive Gaiathra's blessing, you'll feel more relaxed. Putting our palms together is a simple ritual. By putting our palms together and reciting the prayer to Mama Funga, she will bless us. If you're not familiar, I can guide you.
It's all right. I know how to do it. Of course I know.
This is where we go our own way, Kakavasha. The catechins are coming.
Why? The catechins have already taken all our money, food, and they killed our parents.
Catechins are bloodthirsty, cruel, and insatiably greedy. This is a trick, an act of revenge. Remember? Today is the day of the Kakava, and also your birthday. They know the Avgin will surely hold a festival today. With the aid of this rain, they will come to destroy our wagons and take every little do the catechins know. This time, we will fight back. The men in black that descend from the skies are on our side. The catechins
So the
stand no
IPC
chance.
came for them.
Without this rain, the catechins would never take action, and we would not have the chance to turn the tide. This is a gift from Gaiathra, and you...
But people will die, and you will be in...
The Avgin always return their blood debts. Gaiathra calls for me, while Papa and Mama are waiting for me. I must answer the call. She will bless you with good fortune and help you survive as long as you are alive. The blood of the Avgin will never run dry. So run, Kakavasha. Do not be afraid. As for us, may the goddess Gaiathra close her eyes 3 times. Keep your blood. Let your journey be forever peace and your schemes forever concealed. Farewell, Kakavasha.
Newsflash from the Interastral Peace broadcast. The IPC Marketing Development Department spokesperson confirms that the insurgents are from a local clan known as Katka,
That's how they saw
long
it.
history of disdain towards the IPC. This has caused a serious negative impact to the work.
The clan launched a massive attack on the Avgin, who were under the protection of the IPC, resulting in 6,728 deaths and 3,452 missing. The casualties are currently under the care of the frontline trauma team. The spokesperson expresses his deepest condolences for this devastating humanitarian disaster. Finally, he proclaims, the hammer of preservation will fall on all beings, regardless of life or death.
Kakavasha?
Right, now he's gone as well. And so are the markings of the harmony.
Bye. Okay. All the actors are in place. It's time for the show to begin. This act is dedicated to you. I hope it'll be an unforgettable memory for you. Kakavasha.
By the way, before you go, I have a personal question. Do you truly want to destroy the world with your own hands?
Let's assume, just assuming now, that every time I roll the dice, there's a possibility of achieving this particular outcome. then I would be quite happy to make that wager.
Yes, that's the way adventuring has become. Of the tragedy that he witnessed and lived through, but I still hate his smarmy attitude. I should now have about an hour to try and get to that event, or it can go away. Now, where are we and what are we doing?
Is this Miss Acheron? Hello, I'm Himiko, the Astral Express's navigator.
Everyone's meeting at the fountain?
Hello, I'm March 7th. I'm sure she needs no introduction, as you definitely know her.
Mm-hmm. I still deserve a proper intro. You can call me Glocky. I guess it's a running thing now.
Hello? None of you seem surprised by my arrival.
Since Welt has decided to travel with you, it means that he trusts you. And we trust his judgment.
I envy your close friendships.
Miss Acheron here doesn't present a danger, and she's of no threat to the Astral Express. Aventurine's prior accusation was based on nothing more than his own subjectivity.
Although he is right about her being an emanator.
Which is why,
Different.
before we continue working together, he has a duty to explain himself.
You want to create a situation where all three parties are present?
There must be some deeper meaning behind Aventurine's actions. I suspect he's been aware of Penacony's secret from the beginning and has been continuously strategizing to unveil it. In that sense, the Astral Express's role in his plans would be imperative. In the worst-case scenario, he may use us to do something unexpected. Assuming things do escalate to that stage, having an extra ally is a good insurance policy. Penacony has numerous factions, and the state of affairs is significantly more intricate than that of Belobog and the Xianzhou.
We must meet our justice for the dead. Maybe we should now get out of here while we can. I'm the bone of my bed, still honors my body, and trailblazes my blood.
You're talking weird again. But it's a good vibe. No matter what, we can't ignore the safety of Penacony.
To solve the mystery of the Watchmaker, it is crucial to get the IPC's intel. The path ahead is fraught with danger. But what's trailblazing without a little danger?
Keep your eye on Himiko. Well,
Sounds like we've reached a consensus. Now, Miss Acheron?
I will accompany you, of course.
Let's move out then! But where do we start looking for him?
No need to rush. If he truly has laid a trap, he will definitely use every means to lure us in.
Ladies and gentlemen,
speak of the devil.
the most wondrous, most magnificent show in Penacony's history is about to begin. The IPC cordially invites everyone to Clock Studios Theme Park.
Look. Should both the performers and spectators fail to arrive, won't all of Aventurine's plans be for nothing?
Let's get going, everyone. The hour of trailblazing is upon us.
Isn't there a thing? Oh. Is that really the one that I... What?
I have a bad feeling that something big's gonna go down. Are you ready?
As I'll ever be.
Let's waste no time and head to the theme.
Mr. Yang. Why did you not tell your companions about my true identity?
It's just like you said, an inability rather than an unwillingness. Plus, it's a long story, not something that can be summed up in a few words. But I chose to believe you, and my trust in you stems more from my own personal judgment. I also believe that if it were their choice to make, they would make the same one.
Thank you. I'm grateful.
Let's go, me.
To reciprocate. In the upcoming confrontation, if the odds aren't in the Astral Express's favor, I will stand with you, if my meager strength is required.
Meager, huh? As an emanator, she has powers that are at least on league with a Ursher. The outline isn't there. Ah, this is a walk among the tombstones. Let's bring you on me. It says physical, but there's kind of on the low end for that. It should be fine. I guess if I really wanted to, I could switch out. Quilt. Right. This might be more fun. Do I want to bring Gallagher in instead of Rocha? It'll be more challenging. And if I can't do it, I'll switch to Rocha. But story mode, probably will be able to do it. Warning actors, those who firmly resist the path of elation, advocate for abstinence and penance to dilute the temptation of elation. Powers come from blessings of the aeon of elation. Kinda chaotic.
We're back here again. Aventurine actually chose a really conspicuous location. That guy's really taking it to a whole new level. Does he really think he's a superstar or something?
Something like that.
Not a soul in sight. The hounds drove out the visitors, and now their whereabouts are unknown too. Everyone, pay attention. The other party has obviously come prepared.
Not like we're not prepared. Oh, now it switched us to just Trailblazer. That's fine. Let's not keep him waiting, since he did the opening spiel.
Astral Express, you're late. And this, unsung guest.
We've kept your appointment, Mr. Aventurine. It is customary to show yourself as well.
I will, naturally. But before that, I've got to introduce our guest of honor. Everyone, give it up for Miss Deveron!
That's Brianna to you. Mommy, look, I'm on TV.
Let me remind you that in all likelihood, this stage and her identity have nothing to do with the wanted murderer.
Oh no, they do. Of course they do. Otherwise, why would I work so hard to gain your trust and then invite you all here? Because
We don't still trust you.
one who saw all 3 homicides. She is the key to proving that the family's death that does not exist in Dream's promise is nothing but a sham.
3 homicides?
I only saw 2.
That's right, madam. The 3rd one is about to happen right now, right here, in Clock Studios theme park. A
You said so.
truly grand death. You, and you. All of you are It's all because of you, Miss Stellaron.
I wouldn't.
You will become the personification of death.
What are you on about? You sure you're going to survive this? I ain't that powerful.
Oh, don't underestimate the preservation. The cornerstone of the Amber Lord will surely guide me. Let me be a little clearer. I will detonate the Stellaron in you and cause a teeny, tiny accident on Penacony. Bam! The entire theme park will be reduced to a shattered dream. Then, before the family can even react, I'll become the IPC fleet's navigator.
Your bluff isn't fooling anyone. If you could really do that, you would have done so earlier.
You wanna bet? Sure. I'll bet with you. I'm betting that it'll be a sweeping victory for me. By detonating an unprecedented explosion to prove that the vow of harmony is a complete and utter joke.
You won't do it.
Of course I can. It's just another gamble. I came from the wastelands of Sigonia. For just 60 red copper coins, people paid to brand me. Put me in chains. The sun could not kill me. And the quicksand sent me back to the embrace of the Guild and the IPC. Bear in mind, my victory wasn't just a stroke of luck. Have you ever
You're
heard
about
the
to.
saying, sleep is the rehearsal of death? Why do the living sleep? Oh, because we are not ready for the final rest. Every night is practice for the end. You and I are escaping into our
I ain't very much said that.
at this very moment, and death will surface in our dreams. Friends, the game has commenced, and you cannot choose to decline, nor do you have any reason or grounds to. The dice are cast.
Good, she's got her lens.
Ladies and gentlemen, ready to unveil your cards?
Heck yeah.
The architect's flawed stone. Of no value at all. I'm putting down the bet. I'm taking the gamble. I'm claiming the win. Oh, and fate spin the wheel. A daring gamble. Walking the brink of death for rebirth. Oh. For the Ember Lord.
For the boss battle. Emerald's just like, yeah. He's still got a hand behind his back.
All right. Let's see who has the last laugh. Let the game begin!
Existence is fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Alright, we're on single speed now.
All things are as one. Every petal in life will be swept away by the wind of time.
Prepare for some hard work.
Familiar.
You've arrived, huh? Step up, let's see ya. Time to mix things up.
I'm not
Nice,
afraid
like a
of
good
you.
brew. My friends, indulge yourself.
That did like nothing.
Eliminating threat.
Oh.
I weep for the departed. fall.
How's this taste?
So this is the warmth of life.
They got enough to attack.
Stay back, Clara. That's all you've got.
And that broke it.
Another journey begins.
Frog comes straight from Belbog.
I guide the wandering souls.
Time to renew it.
Existence is fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Do you love that move?
I need to be brave.
Eliminating threat. Stay back, Clara.
Did you come
Did
here
that really reduce his energy? I didn't see it.
the wandering souls?
You hold some academic value.
I weep for the
I
departed. Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
Renew that.
Things are as one.
Time to mix things up.
Don't worry, it's just a scrape.
Stay back, Clara.
Life's like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourself.
He's got a pretty big windup, doesn't he? Attack as many targets as possible. She can only attack one.
You'll do.
How's this taste?
So this is the warmth of life. Every petal in life's garden will be swept away by the wind of time.
So it's better to have characters who can do multiple target attacks.
That's all you've got?
There's more to life than drawing breath. Eternal melody.
Did you come here of your own volition? Existence is fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
I need to be brave.
Eliminating threat.
Pay attention.
So, you in the mood? Let's kick things off with you!
Another journey begins. On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
I'll wait for his next phase to start. There we go.
Even on a losing streak, as long as people still have hope, they'll keep throwing money on the table. The chance, no matter how small, the potential is what you hang on to. That's what justifies the gamble.
Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
Wow, his toughness is already down to less than half.
All things are as one.
Did you come here of your own volition? Where are you going?
Finally, coming down from above.
Stay back, Clara.
Serendipity!
Oh, he can only attack one as well. And I can't choose anyone else.
You hold some academic value, I suppose. You'll do.
I want to protect everyone too. Honkai
Another journey begins. Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
The dice are cast. All or nothing!
Enjoy yourself. I want to protect everyone too. Honkai
Slice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourself.
I weep for the departed.
And put back on to make her move.
Dust's reign, it too shall fall.
How's this taste?
So this is the warmth of every petal in life's guard will be swept away by the wind of time. Eternal melody.
I need to be brave.
Eliminating threat.
Huh, that's much better. A little bit to top her up.
I'll never forget you.
In the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Pay attention.
Okay, I admit that was a little bit mean of me. To use her skill like that.
Down from above.
I'm not afraid of you.
Commencing annihilation.
Did you come here of your own volition? Or was it existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion?
There's more to life than drawing breath. You'll do.
The dice are cast.
I guess part of the point is to make you use up skill points.
I weep for the departed. Dust's reign, it too shall fall.
That's a pretty heavy hit.
You've arrived, huh? Step up, let's. How's this taste?
So this is the warmth of life.
Slice like a good brew. My friends, indulge yourself.
All things are as one.
Definitely would be easier with Butch
Every
as
petal in life's garden
sustaining,
will be
but
swept away
You know,
By the wind of time.
still not an impossible fight.
Time to mix things up.
Don't worry, it's just a scrape.
Prepare for some hard luck.
In the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
You hold some academic value, I suppose. Pay attention.
So, you in the mood for another beating? It ain't over yet.
I need to be brave.
The dice are
Enjoying yourself? I want to protect
Even
everyone
Akron
too.
got targeted.
Help me, Mr. Sora!
going all in.
You've arrived, huh? Step up, let's see ya. How's this taste?
Don't worry, it's just a scrape.
Nice, like a good brew. Full, my friends. Indulge yourself.
And one for Ranmei.
So this is the warmth of life.
Everybody's like that. Down to the last plate. So why can't I be happy too? Why can't I feel that free?
He's at 1%. And now he's pulling out his big move. I would guess.
Always hide your
Himiko,
ace
huh?
with a straight face. I'm starting to get a little impatient with you all. Friends, to fully relish this, I'm betting every last shit. Only by casting aside reason does one truly gamble.
They both have preservation. Just put up their shields.
Emanator, I know you'll match my wager, right?
No, Welt can do it too, you know.
You're leaving?
Perhaps. I might pass through the place you mentioned.
Penacony. What do you hope to find within a dream?
Sounds like an old man.
Anything. They aren't in a dream.
I'm afraid the family will not open the doors for you.
Why?
Because the path you walk is not accepted by the Harmony.
Even if that's not what I want.
Precisely because it's not what you want. Because they are not like other eons. They have never glanced at anyone. And they never need to. They leave woven strands of fate for humans to walk. And together, they weave a great shadow. And this shadow silently envelops them.
There are always those who rise from the shadows.
They mostly become a part of the shadow.
Me's different.
Your eyes. Am I the same?
You still have a strand of color, but not much.
That is enough. Before
I
they
agree.
vanish completely, I will reach the nihility's end.
Device 9. Welt
wish to mourn the departed, weeping like rain, to swell the crimson stream.
Mate, again.
As the tide arrives, leading you back home.
Straight from her trailer, too. Well, adventuring. You gambled with Acheron and you lost. Moral of the story? Never mess with me.
What is this place? A gigantic black hole. And see?
Of quantum?
Have I succeeded?
This is where we go our own way.
Welcome to this sad world, COPPA.
Huh?
Your good luck is the most precious wealth we, all Avgin, have.
You came out alive after 2 days. It proves that you are the real deal.
Wealth, status, power. The IPC will give you whatever you want. Even as for us, we will reunite in Kakava's next Aurora.
It's a pity this is not the place you were expecting.
Elegant.
Is it?
Perhaps to you, I am just an emanator who's hiding her identity. But the sleeping and shapeless never glance at anyone. They have no face, no form, and even less of a will to speak. The nihility envelops everyone equally. Only some who have gone under their shadow can go farther, tainting themselves with more nihility. That's all.
That's all. My friend, you really leave me at a loss for words. So, is this my final destination? The land of the dead?
This is all but a fleeting dream. One of the thousands of manifestations of IX. Under the watchful eye of nihility, we momentarily linger here before moving on to our own paths.
It seems that my death has already been determined.
Even if you wish for it, I can't promise you anything. Now that you've accomplished your goal, I think you can be a little more forthcoming.
What do you mean?
Your performance at the theme park was wonderful and grandiose. A simple yet practical technique that fooled almost everyone. No one would have ever thought that you would have gone to such lengths, even staking your life just to prove a fact that had seemingly been disproved long ago. Real death does not exist in Penacony's dreamscape.
Why would I do this?
Because this is the only way you can uncover a secret that is even more unspeakable than the serial murders. To use this dream death to get there. To that promised land people constantly seek in this grand gathering. Penacony. The legacy of the Watchmaker. The true land of exile.
How did you find out?
I never imagined that
In a
something I
comment.
learned about unexpectedly would become the key to connecting everything.
It's our Stellaron friend's identity, isn't it?
Oh? And her being a Stellaron hunter?
I see you're in the know.
Let's just say I put money on the possibility. The murder isn't nearly enough to disrupt business as usual. Even if there were 1 or 2 murders on Penacony, most people wouldn't be personally affected. And that won't create any waves. This dream of theirs isn't a boundless sea. It's a lonely island. The family used the Harmony to build a high wall and isolate them from the vast and treacherous ocean of the outside world. That barrier they build keeps death out. But it also keeps the secrets that are lost in that watery abyss from floating to the surface. In a beautiful dream, free of suffering, who would want to go fishing for those secrets? No one.
Unless someone goes to the other side of the barrier and lives to tell the tale.
Someone already has. I got the idea early on, chewing on that masked fool's little hint. If a mute isn't someone who cannot make a sound, then it has to be someone who cannot speak. Someone who survived the treacherous depths, but is unable to take the stage and speak the truth. Well, I'm happy to know she's safe and sound, and still on Penacony.
Hint. Is that not proof?
Well, proof is the one thing I don't have. The only thing that can prove these conjectures is for the family to come clean. And with the way they buttered up these outsiders, it seems pretty clear their intent on covering their tracks. But you don't need proof to have a suspicion. And for me, suspicion is enough. I didn't need to find the memory zone meme. I just needed for someone to kill me like it killed that silver-haired girl.
You don't sound very confident to me. Going out of your way to make citywide broadcasts in an attempt to involve more people. You are simply betting on the possibility of someone being able to break down the barrier. You're very lucky that fate has decided to let us cross paths. I happen to be equipped with a very sharp blade. Sharp enough to slice through the veil of dreams. I can also carve the Harmony's brand off of you. You possess great cunning, deliberately setting us up to be on opposing sides, constantly repeating the words of the Emanator in front of others, leaving me no choice but to draw my blade against you. And that's how you win. Opportunity and strategy, both are essential. And in your plans, the IPC always wins. Even if you lose the bet. To the family, the life of an ambassador is still invaluable.
Well, that's a huge gamble, isn't it? But allow me to point out a mistake. The IPC's success is not guaranteed. I, unfortunately, have no contingencies for such an important matter. Detonating a Stellaron. I can't do it. The Aventurine Stone is too broken to even safeguard my escape from the stage. If, at the end of the day, you did not unsheath your blade, I would have lost the bet.
It is pointless to discuss what-ifs. You have won. Your prize is an entry ticket into that deep sea. And after this, whether you can return from the abyss is another gamble of yours. Have you never wavered?
Wavered? Of course I have. But I can only bank on my own good fortune. Because other than that, I have nothing.
Wake up from this dream and go to where you should be. Your gamble is not over yet.
The text has been read in quite a few different places. But I think that's the first time only one word in the entire thing has been.
Can you answer answer one more question? As someone who has traveled on that road, can you tell me, why are we born into this world? If it's just to die.
I don't think this and never have. Nor do you.
But the nihility envelops you and I. And everyone.
And because of that, it's pointless.
But it is still there. If the dice of fate are always weighted, then that is our destiny. Why, then, do we struggle against it?
My answer might not be able to resolve your confusion, because it has been with you throughout your journey and is already a part of your life. But you said, sleep is the rehearsal of death. So why does life sleep? Because we are not ready to welcome death. So you can definitely understand why we want to be prepared. Even if the ending has been predetermined, that's fine. There are countless things that humans cannot change. But before the end, there are many things that humans can do while on their journey.
The journey is what's important.
And because of this, the end will thus reveal a completely different meaning.
Agreed.
Take a good look at your pocket. Your friend has already given you the answer. Good luck.
Ah, that. Dr. Ratio. Doctors advise the impossible in the dreamscape is not death, but rather dormancy. Do stay alive, I wish you the best of luck. Now that's interesting.
Then I shall get going.
Mister? You're leaving? You ultimately chose to leave this dreamscape?
Yes. Because they are not here. My papa, mama, and big sis.
Then where are they?
They are in a place where everyone will go. A very, very distant place.
Then are you going to?
I'll get there one day. But not now. There will come a day when the sky will drizzle, and I will hear the call of Gaiathra Triclops, and know that it is time for me to go, and be reunited with my family. So, until that time comes, I should be preparing.
Preparing for what?
Well, preparing to face them, COPPA, and to make them proud.
I know you'll be able to do it. Good luck.
Well, of course. For I am a child who received the blessing of Gaiathra Triclops.
But you still seem nervous.
Well, I seem that way because I am nervous. You know what? Maybe you can help.
He's gonna do the palm press thing.
One last time. Put our palms together.
Are you going now?
Yes. May the Mother Goddess thrice close her eyes for you, keeping your blood eternally pulsing. May your journey be forever peaceful, and your schemes
forever concealed. Our paths will cross again beneath Kakava's shimmering auroras. Farewell, Kakavasha.
Good story. With hope for the morrow nestled in my heart, I descend into the slumber of tonight. Until the denouement of all coming morrows kisses me, I have then embraced the quiet death. But this man is different. He lives and breathes in the present. In every sinking night, by every daring gamble, no vision of morrow ever graced his dreams. His life knows no quietude. His fate yet demands him to win them all, weather tempests one after another, till mire enshrouds his very breath. And now in that unfathomable depths of dream, the once falling die has at last landed on its earthly rest. Partly peacefully, all when last landed.
The light of the Aventurine Stone has disappeared. This only represents one outcome.
He kept his promise and got what he wanted.
As planned, your cornerstone has been successfully sent to the family's territory. Then,
Let's fulfill our duty and start harvesting.
Thereafter, in the cradle of slumberers, deep within the sweet dream of the planet of festivities, another stone begins to radiate
I
light.
come for an audience. I come to fill wine, and I come to claim. I bestow poison in the guise of sweet dew. Come the toil of spring and yield a fall. I patiently wait for the branches to be heavy with withered fruits. All for the Amber Lord.
That doesn't sound good at all. The IPC plot is still in play. There, a vagrant girl who lives with robots. She is introverted, gentle, and has a pure heart. She wishes for all underworlders to become a family. You forgot the part where her adopted father is a giant robot from another age. Memory's own depth. You try to open your eyes, but find only blackness before you. And whose POV is this? Memories gradually resurface as time rewinds to a few minutes ago. Venturing unleashes the final assault, pouring down a dazzling shower of chips, followed closely by Acheron drawing her blade, and then crash. Indescribable force severs the power of preservation, while time and space froze instantly. Your thoughts twist into a knot as your senses fail, only gravity tearing at your mind as you plummet into boundless darkness. Till a fire engulfs you in its embrace. I think someone saved me. Doesn't matter, I need to get out of here.
You're awake.
Hey, Sam.
I've been waiting on you for quite a while.
Just what's happening here?
Crevice between dreams. You've met me before. I'm Sam, a Stellaron hunter.
Yeah, we fought a bit.
I originally planned on showing up earlier to reveal some truths to you. But I encountered more roadblocks than expected. 11 times I've tried, but ended in failure. Before I knew it, this world and I became too intertwined, and it became too difficult to escape the constraints of the script. Elio is right. In this land of the dreams, you and I will reap unfair
I don't know people's hearts as well as he and Kafka do. Nor do I have a specialty like Silverwolf and Blade. Most of the things that I'm good at only apply to villains who need no mercy.
Like pummeling good with fire?
There is only one method that I use. This is to show you.
Hello.
That I am.
What's wrong with your face? And why does it go away like that? Maybe part of our transformation? Yeah, that's one of the things that was spoiled by the drip marketing. That Firefly and Sam are the same.
Labyrinth-like corridors and halls? Traps everywhere? The owner of this mansion must be a bit paranoid.
Hello, Sunday.
You are so funny, Mr. Security Officer. I hope that sense of humor of yours has helped you find the serial killer.
Just expressing a personal opinion. Why? Did I hit a nerve?
Mr. Gallagher, my patience is wearing thin. Neglecting duties will only make me more suspicious that you and the real serial killer are connected.
Scoundrel, punk, drunk, hooligan. I have heard this trash talk all too often. But I have never once thought that I'd be treated as an accomplice to a murderer. I take back what I said. Your problem isn't paranoia. You're just crazy, you know? Lunatic.
I'm gonna tell that to your employer?
You, the family, you broke my spine and pulled out my fangs, and now you want to accuse me of murder? Ridiculous. Only idiots who've drunk too much Soul Glad will berate a stray dog in the streets. What exactly is making you say all this nonsense? You should be more concerned about the Outworld visitors who are making a scene in the theme park than me.
Oh, this is happening in the meantime.
Remind me. Once that ambassador walks through the doors of the mansion, I will know what he wants. My servants see everything.
Oh, these ravens work for him.
May have fooled me, but no matter. I'm happy to see how it's turned out. Why do you think that I just let him go? And why do you think I emptied the theme park stage? Because my target from the beginning has always been you, Hound. The more noise he makes, the more opportunities I have to make you and your true master pay in blood.
Oh? Do the Bloodhounds work for Mick?
If I were really the murderer, why would you need to be so secretive? Ha! I forgot. You also have a difficult master to serve, telling you to ignore the murder case and focus solely on that Charmony festival. Isn't that right, my brother?
They don't look like brothers at all.
Looks like your disguise has helped you successfully understand every facet of the family.
Disguise? You must be blind to be accusing me of being a fake. Open your eyes, take a good look.
Indeed, every part of you is real. The brown hair, soft and curly like Benny's. The orange eyes, which make me miss the gaze of Sir Whitaker. That odd scar, the mark of Wolsey. And the gray vest,
That's a lot of people.
tie, hound emblem, bottle, the bartending, and your role as a security officer. These are all true traits from all 52 loyal family members. When they are gathered, countless tiny truths are woven together into a lie. You collected a small piece of each of them and claimed them for yourself. Then you invented this facade, a complete Gallagher. Tell me I'm wrong.
He's not gonna say it?
You have guts, I'll give you that. Not bad. I severely underestimated you. Admirable. But so what? Can this prove that I murdered your sister and that stowaway?
This proves that you and the Memory Zone meme death are linked. And that's enough. Listen up. I don't care how you did it. I only care about one thing. The answer to a question. You devil. You wretched, despicable dog. Why did you kill her?
Emotion.
You know, in the thick of things, people are blind to the grit in their eyes. Yet they can always feel it scratch. Want the answer? I'll give it to you. The whole thing is just fate playing a cruel joke on us.
And he said joke. Gallagher wasn't around when something unto death attacked Firefly. Nice light gun. I'm surprised it's still online. Oh, there's another arrow. Okay, let's get this started at least. Or maybe if it's a fairly short thing, I'll just knock it out. Get the limited rewards as well, if it's worth it. I'm actually stuck awake now. I don't feel sleepy at all. We already meet before. You asked me out just to tell me about? What do you want to talk about then? Chatting is just one way to get closer. As long as the conversation fulfills its purpose, it doesn't matter what we actually talk about. Don't you think so? Alright, you seem more relaxed now. I invited you because I needed your help. Are you interested in the art of mixing drinks, especially after seeing how well Gallagher does it? Something unexpected is coming, and I need to be away for a while. I'm looking for someone to take my place temporarily. I think you've got the talent to ace the job. What do you say? Why me? I just go with my gut. Must I have a reason for that? Come on and try it. Don't be nervous. I'll guide you step by step. Show me how. Since you're just starting out, follow these steps first. Collect mini wine glass. Glasses have different volumes, and that determines the number of ingredient portions that can fit inside. Let us continue to next. Large amount of ice cubes. Each drink has 3 flavors: sweetness, intensity, and thickness. Let's follow the steps and add a portion of practitioner pepper first. You can see the drink's sweetness and thickness have changed. This is the flavor tag resulting from a change in sweetness. Now add a portion of ice slow glide. Stirring will mix the ingredients in the glass together, which can change the drink's appearance. If you made a mistake, you can empty the glass here. The basic moves are now done. Next, follow the steps and complete the drink. You're getting the hang of things already. Technique-wise, you pass. And because you teach well. To be clear, flattery will get you nowhere. It does make my mood better, though. Knowing the mixing technique is a prerequisite to becoming a drinksmith. However, it takes more than that to serve drinks that impress your guests. The most critical skill is that a good drinksmith needs is listening. Drinksmithing is all about having conversations with your guests. Drinks are magical. A beautiful glass of liquid, cozy ambience, and a little bit of conversational skills are all you need to make someone open up. Might sound a bit esoteric, but I believe you have the knack for it. I can tell you're someone with empathy. Not only that, you can also read someone's mind and even regulate their emotions. You flatter me. Might be exaggerating things, but I'm sure you know how good you are at connecting with people. I saw you having a good time talking to Amiki last time. I know her well. She can be clingy, and it's not easy to convince her to leave without making a fuss. I believe you're the right fit for the job. I'll take your silence as a yes. I'll stay silent then. Got a great sense of humor. You're really cut out for this. Before we start, I need to give you a heads up. The name of this place is Dream Jolt Hostelry. There's something unique about it. This lounge, we don't serve the guests or dream chaser and panicking, but the monster is staying at the hotel in the Dreamscape. They used to be members of the Sweet Dreams troupe that served the family. You should know the Dreamscape is collapsing. The negative emotions have altered the temperament of the troupe members, bringing them into monsters. I stay here to help them stabilize their emotions, restore them to original form, which can be a long process. If the issue isn't resolved, they'll revert to the primitive state, which is the last thing you want to see. Please take care of the monster while I'm not around. There's a catch. Since your job score is more or less the same, it doesn't count as fraud, does it? Well, those monsters aren't aggressive, so they won't hurt you. Their personalities can be a little abrasive, so you need to be more patient. Find details about their conditions and troubleshoot. Just feel free to flip through it and jot down stuff in it. These are the customers you need to serve. Yes, they are all members of the Dream Jolt troupe. Their respective emotional troubles are recorded here. You need to chat and make drinks for the monsters and gain their trust. After gaining their complete trust, you'll be able to obtain an item to access their inner world. Instructions are basically done. Let us continue our early conversation. Making drinks for the monsters to gain their trust and help them in emotional trouble is the job of a drinksmith at Dream Jolt Hostelry. And put it that way, the chance to having that conversation with monsters doesn't come by every day. Consider the perk. Actually, your job is pretty much the same, to listen to the needs of the monsters and provide suitable drinks for them. By talking to them as much as possible, they really hate to be lonely. Still remember what I said just now? Drinks are magical things that make someone open up. What a drinksmith can achieve is so much more than you might expect. I'll leave the Dream Jolt holster under your care. I mean, feel free to use them, I won't charge. I'll pay you based on the workload. If the customers are happy, the pay will satisfy you for sure. You're watching things from over there. Take it easy and dive into your work. Yeah, let's take a look at this new drinksmith. Let me guess, you owe Cyberman some money? Which is how you got roped into working here. That must be it. I knew it. Cyberman looks soft-spoken and treats people so gently. She's quite the talker. Whenever she's on the street, people always ask if she wants to become a slave, but she's definitely a devil in disguise. How much do you owe her? Hey, can I help you with that? You do that for me? I didn't really think I was going to help you pay off your debt, but I was saying I know a place where you can strike it rich. Back of a monster that looks like an alarm clock and enjoys having people tell it off. Put a few cents and maybe put it in a good mood, and then it'll give you all its money. And say that I was the one who told you. Now be good drinksmith and put in an order for me. Let's get the bitter ones. Let me think. Found that. Lost Twilight. Remember seeing the drink on the menu. My orders are here. Look for the correct drink. Just according. Large wine glass. More ice. With a soothing soda. Red sunset sauce. Stir you. And another red sunset. Oh. 2 soothing sodas. A Robin card? Ah. I'm pretty sure Mina would appreciate the Robin card. Super intense drinks. There's a Metropolitan with this. Let's try this. We need vintage. Nice. Ultimate syrup. And ice so glad. Oh, was I not supposed to mix? Well, he liked that. Of course, it's customer in front of you. This time we're going for refreshing. This one is the only one that does. No. Ah. Yeah. Supersized vintage. Nice. Green jam 3 times. I'm so glad. Twice. It is not mixed. Lucky card. Slightly sweet. Mini one. Nice. Addition of pepper to one. Nice. There. And one soothing soda. Origami bird. Complete. I guess you gotta serve them both twice. Large and very sweet. I wanted to check on status of this. There are limited rewards. It's quite a lot to give up on. But I don't see how I can do that in so little time. And I need to sleep more than anything. Oh. I can't even do this unless I continue. Green, blue. That doesn't look anything like. It doesn't? Oh, the bottom portion. No. Green and blue. Oh, that's how you get your revenue level up. Super thick drink. It's 2 years. And he wants it sweet. Take out the face bomb. wants it intense. Oh, he wants it strong as 1. Wait, if I go like this, it'll be 1, right? Nope. I can do it like that, though. And it has to be strong. Changes not much actually. He liked it apparently. It still doesn't resolve the troubles, I guess. You want a thickness of 1? Okay, like that one. Yes. And change his mood. Oh, that's what those are for. This part definitely takes longer than I had anticipated. I definitely can't get much further. You're choppy. That's not the way. Didn't I already go this way once? Hmm? Oh, that solves it? Well, I got to the event, and even though I'll lose up on a lot of limited rewards, that's on me because I wasn't working on this before. Although that really doesn't seem like the sort of thing that you can knock out in like a day. Few minutes. There's two, huh? maybe if I'm inside when the time hits, I'll still be able to complete it, but usually when this stuff happens, you get locked out immediately. I wish my loading times are faster. Oh, not these things. At least the escapes are different. Oh, there's gonna have like a dozen of these. I think the stuff just ended. I didn't solve the issue there. I can't select anything now. Gotta go through the loading screen. Oh, that does it. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. I'm tired. I'm going to bed. You can check out my YouTube channel, do all the stuff there. Check out my Twitch channel, do the stuff there. Thanks for watching. Until the next stream, video, whatever, please do stay safe, stay healthy, and remember to be excellent to one another. Bye, good night. I'm going to bed. Bye.